Thank you. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to another episode, or I guess another episode. Well, yeah, I guess it's kind of like another episode. This is a very, very long episode, but welcome back to another stream. Here we are. Recipe for Disaster. Tier 1 down. Tier 2 down. Tier 3, 4, and 5 will be determined today. Hopefully, down and done and out. Maybe. I guess we'll see, right? How's it going, everyone? Welcome. Sarah, how are you doing? Mana Forever, how are you doing as well? Queen, how are you doing? And everybody else that will join in here very, very soon. We're here. So yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe that we got tier 1 down. We got tier 2 down. Tier 2 down. I think we're very, very close to getting tier 3. Actually, we're not even close to thinking about it now. We need tables, lots of tables. So it's going to be a very, very weird expansion. How we're going to do that and all that. Hello, Pug. How are you? Hello, how are you doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm a little on edge today and this morning. Really because all morning, all night, I did not get good sleep. Being one, I'm a light sleeper. 2, the winds are at a very high and the rain is intense. So we're sitting at like 45, 50 mile per hour winds, and all these gusts are shaking the house. And it's a little eerie, right? I got giant trees above my house as well. I think that's what makes it a little bit more eerie. We're in a drought, California, baby. And we got like dead trees and dead branches all around us. So, yeah, it's a little weird. And just so forewarning before we get into this stream. If the stream comes to an abrupt end and it just shuts off, I might have lost power. There is a chance of losing power today. There's a chance of losing internet altogether. The weather is kind of intense today. Like I said, 45, 50 mile an hour winds, rain, all that. Very fragile equipment. Some places around the world have like their electricity underground. Where I live, our power lines, they're above ground. And yeah, so, and we have a ton of trees around us, so you could probably guess that, right? Anyways, how's it going? I'm doing good. Only a day 3 of your videos, but I will make an exception. You will make an exception. That's good to see about them, and hope everything goes. Yeah, it's eerie. Like I said, it's very eerie. Hello, Norman. How are you? My packing house is still unplayable. That is terrible. You need UPS. That's terrible because there's some things about, like, even now there's a bad balancing going on with packing house, with the whole like you running out of energy when you unpack your items, and then you got to pack your items, you know, to ship them out and things of that nature. So there's a big balancing issue that needs to be worked on in that game for sure right now. For sure. No hair appointment this evening? Wait, what happened? What are you talking about, Danielle? What happened? What happened to the hair appointment? Did she cancel? Hey, do not cancel on my wife. I cancel you. Anyways, let's go ahead and jump into this, guys. All right. Yeah, so I didn't really get any good sleep last night, this morning. I kept waking up because like I said, I'm a light sleeper and I'm just like freaking nervous. I don't want, like, my fear is like a tree and a branch falling on our house, because a couple of years ago a tree did fall on our house during a snowstorm, and it was a freaking crazy moment, dude. It was a crazy moment. A tree fell on our house, and Danielle and I we were actually standing in the hallway because the power was out, and we were trying to find a board game to play, and you just hear this crack, Rice Krispie snap, crackle, pop, and the tree lands on our bedroom. Luckily, we were in the hallway. Crazy. Very crazy. So you can see why I'm on edge a little bit. So yeah, tier 3, like I said, tier 3. Oh, god damn the currency. Hang on a sec. This will be fixed. I have good faith this will be fixed. But right now, it's not. Let's go ahead and turn it back. There we go. Very good. Okay. She canceled. Hey, don't cancel. Hairdressers. Appointment. Let's see. Okay. All right. So, yeah, real quick. What do we need for the tier 3? Well, we actually need 15 out of 20. So 15 out of 20. So we need like 5 more. We have like enough room to sit like a couple people here. This is kind of like a fragile state that we're in, at least for a restaurant. You know what? We could actually maybe get this all in. Yeah, we could actually get this all in and done. Interesting. Interesting. We have 100% popularity. And we have 5, I say 5, how many 5-star reviews? 35 out of 50 as well. Very well. Okay. Yeah, so I think we can go ahead and extend our booths through this wall here. We could put another big table over here. We could put a couple of big tables over here, and that will be good. Staff today, what do we have for our options? Inspiring and proactive for a server, kind of crazy, who loves the oven and the fryer. Well, I like the serving action. And I think I've also thought about getting another a server. There's an excellent cleaner there too. I've thought about getting another server. I really have, but I don't know. It's so touch and go with me right now because I'm afraid. I'm really afraid that if I change something, it's going to you guessed it, it's gonna like break something. It might not, but I just have this feeling that it could break something. So let's go ahead and plant. Let's go ahead and plant this down. I'm just trying to look at our money here, trying to be prepared. Plant this down. And then maybe that $1,200. I think $1,200 is just fine. I think $1,200 is just fine to start out for today, for sure. For sure. How's it going, Lebo Gang? How are you doing? One of the developers heard my plea to add pickles and cucumbers to the game? No frickin' way. Bring the cucumbers and the pickles. When I say UPS, it's uninterruptible power supply. Oh, I thought you were talking about the big brown trucks. I do need a UPS and in that case. I have a generator, but really our generator, first of all, look here. It's a gas-powered generator. It does the job. It keeps our refrigerator on, and then maybe a TV and a DVD player and a heating source on. Because importantly enough, when the power does go out, we have to like heat out, make sure our pigs are heated. We got to make sure our pigs are in a blanket so that they don't freeze to death, especially the one that's naked, the skinny pig. So that's like top priority, is like making sure the animals are okay. And then the food, you know, the refrigerator's taken okay. And then, you know, try to, I guess, figure out entertainment. And then usually when that happens, we all sleep in the living room. And then, because that's where the pigs got to be. That's where the pigs are. And, you know, and the heating and all that. And it's like, so we use our gas-powered generator. And we're kind of scared. Oh, I'm kind of scared to use it. Because, you know, I don't know if you noticed, but California gas prices are like $5 a gallon. And the gas generator maybe lasts like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's not that big of a generator. And that's the thing, like where we live, our neighbors are so close. So if you have a giant generator, they're going to be pissed off, which is weird. Because it's like we're all in the same boat here. We all don't have power, and you're mad that my generator's loud. So luckily I have like a little Honda generator that's relatively quiet. So I don't know. I guess we'll see when that time comes. Yeah. All right, so we're going to be playing here passively for the most part. We're going to see how well these do on the... I think we have same settings. No, we actually have different settings throughout here for our servers. But we're going to see if the servers will be able to stay up to date here for sure. Hello, Elena. How are you? Hope all is well. Good to see you, Level Gang. Hope you're all doing well. Rose, how are you doing, Rose? Hope you're doing well on this Monday. It is weird. This is like the first time I've ever streamed on a Monday. It does feel weird. I would typically stream yesterday on a Sunday, but I went to a birthday party, so... Yo, look at that 5-star review. I am so sorry, Queen. Yeah, I typically... Okay, why? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Very well. I typically would stream on a Sunday, but yeah, like I said, I was at a birthday party, family members' birthday party, so I couldn't really do that. Okay, look at this already. Hey, somebody want to jump on this, please? Thank you. Fantastic. So yeah, we're gonna let. Oh my God, our money is out of control. There we go. Woo! That was very, very close. So I think when it comes to every day here, we're gonna need to have that little extra snowy weather. We're gonna need that extra little bit of money because we have a huge brigade now, very huge. Now I gotta like make sure I see all these different like breaking points, these stresses and things of that nature going on as well. Gotta keep up to that. I still would like to get $100. Let's see, $100 plate eventually of some sort. That'd be kind of cool, right? It's rough. Really good, creating a rose oil pastel painting. That's rose oil, really interesting. Your restaurant's so big, I left it on day 16, I believe. It's getting there. We're knocking out these tiers. We got the tier 1 done. We got the tier 2 done. I honestly would like to get all 5 tiers done today, but I guess we'll have to see how well we do. I would like a little rush hour trait to come through here. Yeah, so you might be thinking, so once you get all this in, where are you going to go next? Because you got to expand even bigger. And when we first started out this restaurant, I talked about how the kitchen could be adjusted. The kitchen could be pushed back, and we could start using this area and over here as well. This bathroom probably would have to be taken out and moved elsewhere. Maybe taken out right here. This bathroom kind of shifted over to the left. It's a very awkward thing. Very, very awkward thing indeed. So, yeah. Now, I don't know. I didn't check before I hit play. Or before I hit stream today. I didn't see if there was an update to the game yet. Or if there was a hotfix or anything like that. I didn't check. So, that's on my fault. I will say, my fault indeed. If there was, I wish I would know more. Or I wish I would know. But I don't think there was an update. I don't think there was. Now look at the hell is going on here. Like, the cleaning, man. The cleaning is just crazy. Hannah Gardner can technically do it. Glenn with the friggin' mustache. Love that. And then Tina. I mean, these guys are supposed to be cleaning, but let's be honest here. It's just they're too busy. They're too busy. Too busy doing everything. Now, even the waiters here, the servers, they're getting a little bit jam-packed here with cleaning as well. So you can see there's a lot of high traffic areas where we need some cleaning. We've discussed it many times about a dedicated cleaner, and it doesn't ever seem to stick for some reason. I don't know what it is. Am I still the black sheep of the restaurant? Well, you might be. Was the 5-star on food or no? Let's see here. So, for instance here, this 5-star was, this place is clean. Nicholas Foster served me incredibly fast. This was cheap. Medieval Times was cheap. They are generous here. And then, by the way, we should probably adjust that price. Where's another 5-star? What the hell did I just order? It was cheap. So they are generous here. So both things are actually pretty generous and cheap. So that was the majority here. Let's actually look into that. $80 is cheap, my man. All right, I feel you. Let's go 85. How about we go 85 for that? And what the hell did I just order? We'll go up to 42. How do you like that? $5 increments there. Yeah. So for the staff, we do have a cleaner of some sort, but he's like a party monster cleaner, and I'm not really, you know, tends to arrive late and leave early, and he's like hugely expensive. Like, no. But we do have another server who can actually clean. So having another server is kind of cool. He's inspiring and he's proactive, which is actually what you want in a server. Scott Harrison, you could definitely be part of the crew eventually. One thing is that, what do we have here? Like, who? Mark Reynolds, Belinda. Mark Reynolds and Belinda. Who actually serves over here? Let me see here. Who serves? Well, I serve. James, Nicholas, Belinda, Mark, Nicholas. Wait, what? Oh, Nicholas is kind of a rover. Interesting. All right. I totally forgot about that. Now, wait a sec. Scott actually could be a very good help for us. Yeah. Scott could fill in that, and now we won't have a rover, right? We won't have a rover going on. and he'll be inspiring, and he'll be able to help out in cleaning. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Hello, Talisa. How are you? No update today? Okay, thank you for the shout on that. Didn't see an update 2 hours ago at least. Okay, good. Okay. Good. You sold the medieval mule at 108 bucks. I think they say it's cheap then. Jesus Christ. Just bought and started playing Grow. Had to detach from game playing, but here I am. Wow, that's actually interesting. I know you were a little bit skeptical on that, Art Van. By the way, hello, Art. I know you were a little bit skeptical on that, but good for you. Good for you for getting Grow and kind of like going out of your comfort zone, I guess, in a way, and enjoying it. That's really good. I like to hear that. Yeah, so I think Scott Harrison will have to do. It is going to increase our hourly wage and so forth and so forth. But it will now give us the option to take Nicholas off Rover and put, well, we actually got to wait for Mr. Man to come in. Hang on, wait for Mr. Man, for Mr. Scott. There he is. It'll give Scott the chance to go through here, so he will do all the booths, we'll have all the tables, and then also Scott will be thrown onto cleaning duties here. So where's Scott? There we go. Cool. Now, when it comes to staff, we only have 3 more employees that we can technically get, so we gotta really start looking into, or start like really honing it down, like what is important to us, right? So we have now 6 servers, 3 servers who work the booths, 3 servers that work the tables. I served incredibly fast. That's good to see, and all that. Hopefully we can clean up a little bit. Maybe another like a dedicated cleaner, you know. But the dedicated cleaners, man, they just don't stick sometimes. They just don't stick. $80? No. $80? No. But look at that. Those 2 platters, that was, I think, what the hell I just ordered, and the medieval times platter. Pretty good overall. Those are like some of our top sellers. $52, $40 there. Okay, very good. Level up, who got it? Hannah Gardner. Okay, Hannah Gardner. Where did she level up in? Maybe the fryer. So if we give her the Rockstar, increases the cooking skills of the employees nearby, which is good. Second win, loses stress during breaks. Also good. Nicholas has a little bit of stress going on. I'm just trying to check on the stress. Carla has a lot of stress going on. Yeah, I don't like that. Carla has a lot of stress. Let's go Rockstar. Take her thoughts. Paid less than what she deserves. No. Okay, so what's going on here is I 100% believe they are stressed out because of how dirty it is. Yeah, this place looks dirty. She's not stressed out about that? Really, Carla? Where are you? Is it because you're outside? Yeah, it's because you're outside. So let's see if we can kind of put this on top priority here of cleaning up the back room. Wait a sec. Did we give Hannah that raise? Oh, no, she doesn't need that raise? Okay, well, Hannah, that's all right. Thank you. Let's see here. Now, we do have 1 person cleaning. Yeah, the stress is kind of going a little out of control here. The front room is getting cleaned up a little bit better here. But the back kitchen is just insane. Got to keep an eye on this right here. This is kind of spicy. This is a little bit spicy. Carla is not liking this one bit. I don't blame her. It's filthy back here. It's very filthy. Carla, please calm down, sweetheart. Had to wait some time for Scott Harrison to serve me. Okay, that's a little bit of an issue. Shrimp soy rice noodle was cheap. Don't say that. $45. Now, okay, let's see. Okay, this guy. Who's this? Let me see this. Who are you? Glenn. Hey! I want you to clean and never do anything else for the rest of your life. Okay, I hate that. Glenn, even though there's a fire, I still want you cleaning. I don't care. Like, I hate to micromanage Glenn right now, but it needs to get done. Carla is about to lose her freaking mind. If she loses her mind and she leaves, it's gonna be stress on everybody. It's gonna be stress on everybody. Good job, Glenn, ignoring the fire. This is exactly what I want from you. It's exactly what I want from you. Time out. Okay, Carla is at breaking point. Time. Let's slow it down. Carla, go rest. Glenn, where are you? Glenn, keep cleaning. Keep cleaning. Glenn is on break. I don't care. Keep cleaning, Glenn. Okay, yeah, so this part's a little bit of an issue. So it does seem like we're gonna need a dedicated cleaner. Again, we'll try to at least. But look at this. This is unacceptable. This is a high traffic area. I will, like, obviously it's a high traffic area. Now, maybe one thing that we can kind of think about as well is possibly trying to do. So I feel like the servers, right? All the servers, we have about 6 servers on average here. 6 dedicated people go into the kitchen and out into the break area, right? If we can limit that down, kind of condense that a bit, make it so that the servers do not need to go into the kitchen, it could help us. One, it could benefit us in the dirtiness not happening so much, right? The footsteps. It could help us in the crowding as well. So when we do our revamp on our kitchen, which is going to be coming very soon, like we're going to be pushing it back, I'm going to try to make the kitchen go push back and then have like a staff area before the kitchen or in the middle of the restaurant, so that everybody, so servers don't have to walk through the kitchen. Because I feel like what's happening here is the servers are just high loading this area too much. I mean, 6 people, think about it. 6 people out of how many people do we have? 6 people out of 12 people. Half of the population is walking through here and they don't need to. They honestly don't need to. So yeah, that's a little bit of an issue that's going on here. I'm just keeping an eye. Sorry, I'm like ignoring chat right now, but just keeping an eye on everything, making sure people don't freak out. Carla is about to freak out. Nicholas is about to freak out. What time is it? 2000? Like, come on, people. We only have like a few tables to serve. Like, let's not like overdo it here. We should be able to slow it down right now, right here, right now. Let's see here. Anoin Mouse. Mousy Mouse. How's it going? I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. Go rest again, Carla. No, go rest again, Carla. On it. Have a couple of days free from work. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Hopefully you get a couple of days free from work also when it comes to the holidays as well. It's going very slow here. I got time going slow because I am trying to micromanage the best I can right now. I mean, we are technically a closed restaurant, but we're kind of just waiting for people to finish up here. The dirt in the kitchen reminds me of the old days in the Prison Tycoon. Hopefully they can tone those down, but maybe it is part of the hardcore mode. Yeah, I don't know if there is a slider, because I don't know if there is a slider to adjust dirtiness and things like that in the game. But yeah, Prison Tycoon, man, the early days of that. Whew. That was intense. That was very, very intense. Yeah. I don't know, like, if you were around back when we played Prison Tycoon in the early days, whew, man, oh man. The maintenance and the dirtiness, it just never stopped. And I had to put it down. I had to put it down and wait till full release on that game, and obviously you guys know that. Okay, so there we go. I feel yeah, having a bigger area than my hard mode. Then again, I have customers that love everything and hate nothing, so I guess it's very on what you have. Yeah, you know what? That's interesting to say. So for our customers, let's see. All of our customers have all different kinds of things that they love. So even brown beans, that's something we don't even know and we haven't even looked into. I don't think we have seared pork loin. I think we might have boiled. They want pre-cooked rice. A lot of people hate cherries. Like, I don't blame them, I guess. Like, I'm not saying that I hate cherries, but like, cherry flavored stuff is very hard to get behind sometimes. Boiled corn, that's one way to go too. Definitely one way to go. All right, so there we go. That was the day. Very good. Doing good. Just going with the flow. Good. Just going with the flow. Just going with the flow. I love to hear that. So, one thing to take from this. Day 30. We officially hit 1 month in our restaurant. So, real quick. I will keep my eye on this average rating throughout today's stream. To me, I feel like I've never gone above 3.5 stars in this game. So we'll see if that's something that the game will eventually get us through or not. And I think a few people have been talking about this too, that it's very hard or very impossible or just not possible to get past 3.5 stars on hard mode. Yeah. Finances though, take a look at our finances. Finances did great. We spent $810 on renovations on the table, so really we actually made like a $1,200 profit, which is way better than yesterday. So it's going good. It's going good. If we can bring in a staff that maybe is, well, actually, I do want to push back the kitchen and do what I said to kind of like decrease this high foot traffic area with the whole servers and all that. I'm just afraid of the money. Let's take a look at the staff here. Let's see. Samantha Hayes. Samantha Hayes is a fantastic oven, fantastic countertop. She's even good at serving, and she's a carnivore. We don't have an oven, so this would be a good person to have for the oven and a countertop. We don't have a countertop as well. So she would be a good chef to hire. And I think chefs are going to be the way that we go here in the future. Now, let's go ahead and let's start making the move here. Let's start pushing back our kitchen a bit, expanding a little bit more, and seeing what we could do with this, obviously. We want these to go all the way back, and this to go all the way there, and that to go all the way there. Very good. Okay. How much money we got? $2,300? Yeah, I think $2,300 will be enough. I do. I watched someone that plays Another Brick in the Mall. Oh, Another Brick in the Mall. Yeah, that game. And they always try to get as many mice as possible. It's so funny to watch. I'm lucky. I'm still in a full job, and so are my girlfriends, or not girlfriends, but girlfriend. If you had girlfriends, you'd be living like a king. No, I'm just kidding. Have not missed a day during the lockdown, and tonight we are in a new lockdown for like really a new lockdown. Really a new one. Wow. Wow. That is very interesting. For 4 weeks. Wow. A new one. I'm kind of blown away there. I'm a little shook. I am. I will have to say I'm a little shooked. Wow. Crazy stuff there, Art. So let's go here, there. So we're gonna push everything back. This is scary. This is very scary on multiple levels here. So when I do push back this kitchen, it's gonna take even longer for these tables to get served, because the kitchen will technically be farther back. That, of course, if I go a different direction with this. And I could go a different direction. What I could is I could push it back this way. Kind of go this way in a way. Now, I don't expect to be using all this area that I'm putting down here. But we're going to find out here in a sec what I'm going to do. I don't even know what the heck I'm going to do here. So, okay, so let's see here. If I were to take the idea and were to take the kitchen and maybe bring it down sideways, bring the bathrooms, bring them down a little bit, kind of have the kitchen this way, middled out, right? Have the kitchen facing this way so that the server table would be here, right? Or the service window be here, and then the rest of the restaurant be this way. It would kind of really flip everything, but then it's like, well, why would you do that when you could just do it the same way up and down here? It's very true. There's just a lot of different moving parts here, of course. The bathrooms are a little bit of an issue. Those kind of like block our areas a lot here. I think building a bathroom maybe over here, kind of sliding this through here. Let's see, let's go bathroom. That's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. Let's go maybe over here. Now, 4 seats over here, is that enough? I think so. And then what we do is we grab this, and we move it right here. And then we kind of just go through here. We go, you know, we make this little area the bathroom, kind of give more space on over here. I mean, this is technically accessible. It's a nice little bathroom in the corner. How well will this do when multiple people want to go in here? Well, I don't know. We're going to find that out also. A lot of different moving parts. There we go. We'll go across. There we go. And maybe this isn't a good direction to go with. Well, you know, actually this is a good direction. Because I can kind of manipulate this bathroom a little bit to my liking. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Have a minimum of at least 4. Push back one wall. One wall. Push back one wall here. Make a little bit of a hallway kind of thing. You guys are probably like, what is he doing? Make a little bit of a hallway. Because, like, honestly, the game mechanics, I'm kind of taking advantage of them. Because we don't need to have toilets, right? We just don't. The game doesn't necessarily need them. The customers don't use them. There's no ambience in the bathroom. They don't complain about ambience in the bathroom. So, it's like, not needed. Now, what I'm going to do is, the reason why I have this little corridor hallway here is so that I can have a option. So that when the restaurant does expand out this way, they have another door to walk through instead of just one-way door, right? One door going in and one door going out. Have you ever been into a bathroom that had 2 entrances and 2 exits? Me neither. Me neither. So that's kind of what we're doing here. Okay, we'll do that, get rid of this entire bathroom here. There we go. This is going to be like one of the most improved days that we've ever had, probably. And what I mean most improved, I mean, just, you know, a lot of renovations, right? A lot of renovations. So now we can actually take this and move it closer there. Very good. Very, very good. Cool. All right. So now let's go ahead and fix the paint. Yeah. The paint. We wanted the, which was, it was that one. Okay. That flower. Boom, 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 boom. Just give me a moment. Like, I know this is like X Games mode, right? It's like so sick right now. You know, some people dig the creative minds and the creating part of this. Some people don't. But you got to do this. You have to do this in order to be, you know, in order for us to get things done. So okay, so move the kitchen to the center of the restaurant. The issue with moving the kitchen to the center of the restaurant, right, is if I have, let's just say the center, let's just say right here. If the kitchen was right here, and we left it right here as the center of the restaurant, and there was tables over here, and there was tables right here, and there was tables over here, you can only have one way. There's only a one-way ticket of food being pushed out, right? So you can't buy, at least I don't think so. Let me see here before I say, I don't think you can buy another, no, you can't buy another ordered window. So you only get one window. So that's why you kind of want to like work in a U shape instead of a middle box or a middle dot, like a middle square set. Because if you have customers back here, the servers will have to go pick up the food from the window and walk all the way back here, right? So that's kind of why we're steering away from the middle of the restaurant. Plus, I don't even think in real life you would see a restaurant kitchen in the middle, or I don't think you would find a kitchen in the middle of the restaurant either. I think for just that purpose, because they only have one hot plate there. Okay, very good. Can you put in sidewalks or something to cover up the dirt? That will that minimize the dirt inside? That won't minimize the dirt. No, actually, it will just cover it. Like this right here, I could put anything I want here, but the dirt will still be here. Visually, it would cover it up, but eventually this will be cleaned out. Like, I'm not too worried about this. Well, it's devastating for the restaurants in the cultural world. Yeah, believe me, I know. The closest city to me, San Francisco. San Francisco had incredible restaurants down by the pier. Incredible restaurants. Been around since the 1920s. Been around hundreds and hundreds, not hundreds and hundreds, but hundreds of years. At least generation restaurants. Gone. Completely gone. Boarded up. Vandalized. Graffitied. Not just one restaurant, but the entire pier, it feels like. Restaurants upon restaurants closed and out of business. It's very sad to see in San Francisco for sure. I also learned today in the game to click the eye drop button top. Oh, the eye drop. Oh, very good. Oh, good. Oh, fantastic. Oh, baby, look at that. Very, very good. Good job. Good shout. Look at that. I'll make things go by a little bit faster. Eye drop. Bam! Look at that. Okay, great. Now, this isn't going to be the whole kitchen. This isn't going to be the whole kitchen here, obviously. Again, I would like to push back these restrooms as well. I would like to push these back, but my priority here sits with the kitchen for sure. Good day, Morgade. Good day. Hope you're doing well. Can ambience on the kitchen help the mood of the staff, or is it only boosting the restaurant area, resting area? Well, the mood boost doesn't really happen in the kitchen. Like, they never complain and they never say good job. And when I mean they, I mean the workers. They never say, "Oh, this place looks fantastic." I don't think in the kitchen. If they do, great. But if they don't, well, they're not complaining about how it looks in the kitchen. Okay, so let's see here. Let's start moving things back a bit. Now, I don't know if I want to go, like, full on all the way back yet. But I'm just doing this for, like, a visual cue here. We'll see. Because this is pretty intense. It's very intense to have all this stuff that far back, right? And the idea, like I was saying, the idea for it, you know what? This is what I do. I go like this. I bring it back a few inches forward. I'll bring it back a few inches forward. I won't put it up against the wall. Right? I'll put it up. Wait, let's see here. We got to clean this up a bit. So I do want to get another deep fryer eventually. Let's see here. Like, can you get weird with it? I wonder if you can get weird with it. Like, what if I made like a like the ultimate cook-off? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, right? But for, like, minimizing room and having room sake, like, what if we had a system like this? It's kind of weird. It's very weird. And then over here in the back, this is where we put our storage. Our storage goes in the back, so that we don't have to worry about that. Now, I'm not gonna keep. I don't think I'm gonna keep this. I'm just playing around at this point, really. Put the fridges back here. Now, we don't want to put this stuff too far away from the appliances as well, because, you know, they got to run to the damn things and then cook and all that. But hey, subscriber! Good God! Hey, Kayhan Shirley. Kayjon Shirley. Thank you for the subscription to the channel. Really do appreciate that. Or you could make a certain thing like this, where you go boom, boom, boom. Kind of like a row of things, right? Boom. Aw, Bella's dreaming. She's like barking in her sleep right now. It's very cute. I wish you guys could hear it. Oh, dang it. Chicken. Oh, son of a gun. Okay. Like, what if we did something like this? Do you hear that? Oh my God. So, like, something like that, maybe? Add more appliances forward. And then kind of build out the wall around what we have now. Okay, so for instance, fire extinguisher. Well, you know what? What if we did this? So we know that we can go wall back. Now, this could cause issues with people going and getting ingredients. I mean, how big of a deal is it, right? How big of a deal is them for going behind the wall? I'm not sure. This is all experimental here, so we're kind of learning together as we go here. And the idea of this wall was really to have a placeholder for a fire extinguisher. So let's see, if I were to go one out, have fire extinguishers on each side here, right? We gotta actually move this though. Put the back door like right. Can we put the back door right here? Oh, great, we can. Put the back door right there. Tear down this wall. By the way, I can shift click. Thank you for the shout there. I know it might be a little expensive, but when you the people are about to freak out about the dirt, can you change the flooring of the kitchen, or will it just cover it up and not remove it? No, yeah. If you change the cover, if you change the flooring, it won't. The footprints will stay. The footprints will stay. It won't clean it up or anything. You like that setup? You like this setup? This setup's kind of cool. It's an idea, right? It's definitely an idea. I'm just really nervous about the food going to... And you know what? There's a way to go work around this. There's a way to work around this. Check this out. What if I expand it out by one wall and then kind of move things off to the side here? Now, weirdly enough, we do have the deep fryer, right? We have the deep fryer on each side. I don't think it matters. And then we go like this. We go like a door frame. Kind of cut back on time, right? Kind of cut back on time there. It's very claustrophobic back there, I will say. It's very tight. Very, very tight. But yeah, something like this maybe. You know, this is an option. Now, another thing that I want to do is make this a very big kitchen. I want to stop getting the debuff on how things... on the whole freaking, what is it, situation, the oh, it's too crowded in here situation. I want to try to cut back on that as much as possible. So what if I were to take that and then take like a little piece of pie here and make this the break room? Yeah, make that the break room. Adjust where the bathrooms are going to be, things of that nature. Move this kitchen door over here. Move this service window, kind of center that out right there. And then push back all these walls and things like that. Like, boom. Shift click? Yeah, we'll shift click that. Shift click this? Yeah, we'll shift click that. And then, yeah, and then kind of go this way with it, right? So let's actually pick up the eye drop and go here. Actually, let's move this first. Let's move these. Put this in here. There we go. And then, so like I said, I want to get, like, we can actually get rid of these. I want to make sure that the servers, like half of the brigade, half of the staff, do not go into the kitchen for no reason. The servers should stay out on the front floor, and when they take their break, they go in here. It will limit and it will tone down the footsteps in the kitchen. It will make it less crowded, right? There's a couple of ways that this is going to help us all. Then we go here, and we go... I mean, really, you can kind of go all the way across for the future here. You really could. Now, I do want to go up here with more dining, right? I do want to eventually go up more. And maybe that's what I do. I don't know. Where are we sitting at? 2100? Let's go. Well, no, we'll do that later. We don't need to do that right now. We'll do that later. Okay. So now over here, I would love to kind of push this fully out. Yeah, I would like to fully push this out and then kind of get rid of that. Thank you so much. I wish I could like pick up this entire room and move it. It's not the case though. Maybe tone it down though. Tone it down on toilets. Maybe 6 toilets. We don't need. Maybe 4 toilets is what we need. 4 toilets over here. 4 toilets over here. 8 toilets all together. Maybe we can give that a ride. So let's go. Is it like that? One, okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right, now we move this to right there. Because after all, we have seen it ever since we've added the second bathroom. Not a lot of people, like maybe 1 or 2 people use this bathroom over here now. So there is a, like, it has definitely toned down a bit with this bathroom. Cause, I mean, this bathroom used to be the dedicated bathroom for sure. Not so much anymore. Now that they have options. Oh, it's so good to have options, right? And then we'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And move the door over here. And do that. And then just honestly get rid of everything here. Come on. There you go. There you come on, baby. It's all right. There you go. And we'll get rid of the wreaths. I'll replace them if I need to. There we go. Whoops, I did not want to do that. Now, did I? Okay. So look at that. Now look at the restaurant and where it sits. I don't think this is bad. I think this is a pretty cool idea. I think this is gonna work. I really do. I'm starting to believe myself a little bit here, or believe in myself a little bit here. A solid two-way door I would like to have for our staff room as well. So there we go. This staff room, admittedly, might get too crowded. We might have to push back the wall just a little bit, for sure. For sure. You should move the cooking appliances 3 tiles away from the serving window. Not a bad idea, too. Wait. 1, 2, 3. So, okay, watch this. We'll push these forward a little bit. And this is actually a good idea. We'll push these forward a little bit. Because watch. We will have... we'll have these appliances closer to the window. Right, closer to the window, which is good. We'll push back this wall here. Yeah, we'll push back this wall here. And it will give us more room to have a bigger storage. There we go. Let's go ahead and take this. There we go. Yeah, it will give us more room to have a bigger storage in the future, right? Now then we can kind of go both sides. It won't be so like it won't be like a daunting hallway. Now we can go bam, refrigerator, dry storage, whatever it might be. We can keep adding to that as well. So okay, I like that too. Good shout. Good shout. Okay, there we go. There we go. Turn around, turn around, turn around. There we go. I know I could use like R or Q and E, but my fingers, man. My fingers, man. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong. Keep this all there. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I'm really liking this. This is looking good. This is looking good. I think this will help. It is still kind of weird, and I'm a little nervous on serving tables, or the hot plate going from there to here. And plus, we're going to need to adjust our entire cleaning sections and all that. But it's a start, I guess, right? It's a start. I mean, because we got to expand some way or another at one place in time here. But where am I being inaccessible here? What's inaccessible? Part of the restaurant is not accessible? Where? Am I blind? Am I blind? Where is the restaurant that is not... what? No. Come on. Unaccessible where? Christmas and birthday stuff finish up today. No, stop it. You could put some storage at the front near the window. You definitely could. Definitely could. Like some dry. Like what would work? Right? Let's see here. You know what? That's not a bad idea also. It really isn't. So what if we did... well, wait, hang on a sec. Let's go. Okay, so this could get really close, right? This could get very on top of each other, I think. I don't know about that. We'll test this out first before I tinker with that. It's the staff area. This is unaccessible? Better not be unaccessible. Friggin' door, dude. Is this a two-way? That's a two-way door. Maybe it's a bug. F. Yeah, the less squares they can walk on, the less cleaning. If you are moving multiple items, you only have to left click the first item? Really? Shift click? Left click the item. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. I bet you wish you could do like you can in The Sims and lock the door, but for just certain people, so you can only have cooks in the kitchen and servers only in the dining room. Yeah, that'd be cool, like a restricted area type thing. Let's go ahead and like finish up our painting floor here. Yeah, let's do our flooring. and hopefully find the issue, what's going on here. It's the staff area, but it's so small. Is that what it is? Is it just because it's so small? Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's go one up. How about now? That should be good, yeah? I think I had a staff area that big before. Let's do... Let's see. What is this again? Like the hexagon? Or... What is that? The pentagon? What's hexagon? Is that six sides? Pentagon? What is pentagon? Is that five? Five? These ones? Oh no, those are different colors. Oh, interesting. Go here and then bam. There we go. Okay. Now for the bathroom, let's take a look at the bathroom. Oh, we don't have anything for the bathroom. Let's just make it the same. We'll make it the same as the dining. Nothing too worried. Really? Should we though? Maybe not. Maybe a different colored. Yeah, let's go different colored. There we go. Very good. Very good. Yeah, like I said, this bathroom can kind of be a multi-purpose. Well, two-sided, right? Two-sided bathroom. That could get bigger over time, for sure. Definitely, for sure. Okay, so it's still too small? All right, let's see here. There we go. Okay, cool. Right? Yeah, okay, so I guess it was just too small after all. So thank you for that. Good shout. All right, so we're going to have to spruce this up a little bit. Spruce it up a bit. Does the bench need to be both sides accessible? I don't think so. I think maybe just the fronts need to be accessible. Maybe. I'm not sure on that. No, now you started to make more sense there, Sarah. You're good. Let's see here. What if I did this? Bam! There we go. Kind of center it. Not really centering it, but kind of put it more or less so all sides are accessible there. All right, so then in the inside, let's go here. Let's go here. We got to make this look pretty, right? We have to make it look pretty. And before, we made it with, you know, we made it actually with like some TVs in there, some plants and things of that nature. We did do that. There's no carpet. I just realized there's no carpet in this game. Interesting. And don't even tell me. Don't even say, have you ever been to a restaurant with carpet? Yes, I have. Multiple times. Multiple times. Okay. So let's go decorations. Let's put a freaking TV in here, dude. Bam. Let's see what the ambience is like. So far, not good. They could have their own Christmas. Oh, dude. Perfect. Yes. 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 They could have their own fireplace. They can get all warm and toasty in here. God, this looks like a hot box. Oh my god. This is overkill, I will say. This is overkill for sure. But I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun. For sure. Oh my god. Oh, you can't put a light there? No. No, come on. It's gonna get real crowded in here very soon. Now there should be zero complaints. Zero complaints of how the staff room looks. Oh my god. Maybe a Christmas. That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking a Christmas tree in the staff room as well. But then I saw that. I was like, oh, bam. Carpets will come. Hello, Nani. Thanks for the star rating feedback. Already shared it with the team. Very good. Very good. Good to see you. Thank you, Nani. Really do appreciate that. They don't use the bench, huh? They don't sit down or anything, huh? They kind of just stand around. New start? No, this is same. This is same. same restaurant. We're just expanding at the moment. $1,300 kind of hurts me in the gonads there, so I should probably slow down. So, okay, look at this. Not enough space around the brake bench. Fair enough. I'll take the L on that. How's the lights, though? The lights spruce it up a bit. So the lights go around, still make it look pretty, and they get a TV for now. And we'll just leave it as that, because we were sitting at 1,300, which kind of was making me a little nervous. Hope you're doing well there. You're doing super good. Thank you. Good to see you, Nani. Good to see you. $1,600 is what we're going to do. Now, again, I am a little nervous. Hang on a sec. Let's actually move this. This might be really good. Oh, look at that. Look how that booth acts like a natural wall. It is kind of weird, but it acts like a natural wall kind of there. So yeah, I am a little nervous on doing this because, like I said, from there to there, that's a long distance. It's a very long distance, and the fact that you can only get one serving hot plate order window makes things a little bit tougher, but we're going to see what happens here. So $1,600. Actually, no, we're not going to go yet. Well, yeah, we should go, but we need to fix our cleaning zones. That's what we need to do. We need to fix our cleaning zones. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens indeed. I mean, that's all we can really do is see how the game will treat us. So real quick, let's turn off the ambience. Let's fix this. Let's fix our cleaning areas. Let's just delete everything and start over. So in the back here, we know that from day one, or from our first day, it got way too hectic. We gotta wait till the employees come in. Gosh darn it, hang on a sec. It got way too hectic, got too dirty. And so the reason why we have the staff room here, for anybody that just joined, the reason why we have the staff room here is to keep the servers out of the kitchen. If we keep the servers out of the kitchen, it will make it so that the servers will not go into the kitchen, because what we had is we had the break room behind, so the servers were going through the kitchen just to get to the break room or to the bench, so they were leaving a lot of footprints behind and things of that nature. So we're trying to limit that because our chefs were about to break point. Their break point was about to be reached because of how dirty it got into the kitchen. So now we're trying to delegate that a little bit more. Now, who did I have on here for cleaning? I think I had in the back room. I think I had John. I had Glenn. I know I had Glenn. I know I had maybe John, and then I had Hannah Gardner. That's who we had there. Now for here, this is gonna be a little bit spicy. Now I expect people to walk through here, obviously, and I expect. So we want to have me on that because we're working the booths. We want to have me. Where's John? John's in the back. We want to have me, not Mark, not Belinda, not Glenn, me, James, and I believe Scott. No, Nicholas. And we want to expand this out a little bit. We want them to also kind of clean the toilets and kind of go through here, which we know is going to be a high traffic area, and then obviously here as well. Now, this is a big area for just servers and cleaning, which brings up the point that we're going to probably need a dedicated cleaner again. But like I said, a dedicated cleaner just never seems to stick for us. We could expand this out also here. That's a big zone. I don't know how comfortable I feel about all this. Let's shrink this up a bit. We'll shrink it up to like maybe there. And then this, sorry, shrink these over here. Thank you. And then over here from this point over, and probably a little bit of outside, we will put the people that are in the booths. So Belinda, we'll put her on there. We'll put Mark on there. And then our newly hired, who was it? Newly hired Scott. Newly hired Scott, which looks like he's only doing one table. So we need to fix that actually. That's what we'll do. And then we will go ahead and expand that to even go outside. So that is also a big cleaning zone. Now this little piece here is going to get walked on as well. So let's make sure we have that taken care of. There we go. Okay. This I don't expect to be walked on. Plain and simple. Okay. So that's our cleaning areas. For now, I guess. We'll kind of adjust as we go. But one issue here is that Scott, I don't think is on any other table. Yeah, Nicholas. Okay, so yeah, we got to fix this. We got to fix this up a bit. So Scott Harrison, Nicholas Foster. Scott is going to be working with the booths, right? No, Scott is actually going to be working with... Yeah, Scott is actually going to be working with... Actually, who's in this cleaning area? Scott. Okay, yeah. Scott is going to be working the tables. That's what I want. So we'll go there, paste it, go all the way around here. And then this... No, this... No. This, Nicholas Foster, we'll keep that around here. There we go. There we go. We have 6 servers. 6 servers. 6 servers and 6 chefs now. 3 more to work with. Samantha here is pretty good. She's pretty good. We don't have an oven person and we don't have a countertop. She would be the chef that would do it. She would absolutely be the chef that would pull that in. So that's very good. Yeah, that's a good shout, Matthew. What if you move the tables closer to the past and expand out? Very true. Very, very true. If there's any issues with how this setup is, I'm gonna have to move it closer to the hot plate. Yeah. Can I ask you something? Does the size of the area to build the restaurant vary in size if you start a new one? I feel my area is smaller than the space here. Really? You feel like it might be smaller? My plot of land might be, or yours might be smaller? 2 kitchens in the future? Well, you can't really do 2 kitchens, other than because you can only have one of these. Well, you can only have one of the serving tables or order windows. So you can't. I mean, you could technically make multiple grills in another room and all that, but you can't have another serving pass. If you could have another serving pass, I would have built this totally different. I would have made it centered in the restaurant, with the serving table being on every angle of the wall of a square. But in a restaurant, you don't find that. It's not realistic, really. You don't find a restaurant or you don't find a kitchen in the middle of a restaurant. Probably very rare. Is the floor in the kitchen just grass? God damn it. You are absolutely right. We want this to be a bright color so that we can see the footsteps. So there we go. We'll do that. And we got to fix our fire extinguishers out. So we'll put that there. And then put this here. And I do plan on buying another fryer probably. But then again, we want an oven as well, possibly in the future. Things of that nature. Yeah, good shout there, Bronx Trouble King. I could raise the cleaning threshold for sure. For sure. But 75% seems kind of high enough, right? Because I think how it goes is if this 75%, if the cleaning goes below 75%, they will start cleaning, right? So if it's I think 100% means it's fully cleaned. I think I might be reading this wrong. I think 100% means it's fully cleaned, right? 20%, 10% meaning it's like god awful, like it's about to break everything. I think that's how the threshold is handled here, because it does say employees will only clean the floor and objects if the area is below, for instance, 75%. I didn't spend too much money. I think at most I spent maybe $700, I think. So let's go ahead and let's put this into play. Let's see how functionality, or what the functionality is on this. Of course, they picked the freaking farthest tables away from everything. Yeah. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. So right here, this is a good thing. So learning the footwork right now, the footpath of where our servers will go. They're kind of going into the diagonal, which is okay. Something to think about here also is it's how important is it now, right? How important is it now that your servers have that 10% fast feet motion perk, right? Pretty important now, right? Pretty important. Does seem people are getting their things together. How's the kitchen rolling? School bus has arrived. Oh my god. All right, so school bus has arrived. This is the ultimate test. The game is about to test us here. Holy crap. Love it. No, 100% means they will constantly clean. Well, that's what we don't want them to do. We don't want them to constantly clean. Even at 90%, it's too high because they're not just cleaners, they're also servers. I don't want them to be stepping away from serving as much either. Now, what's going on here? It's too crowded in here? It's too crowded in where? Hey, Mark, what are you talking about? Go take a break. Now, if it was a section zoned for a dedicated cleaner, I could easily think, yeah, you know, 90%, probably the way to go, right? But it's not. It's servers trying to clean while they are also serving everybody else. Now, look at this school bus action. Holy crap, dude! Look at all these tables that are being served here. There's a lot. This is a huge test. This is pretty big. This is a lot of money here potentially, but this is also very scary. Good job. Level up for who? Level up for Nicholas. Yo, Nicholas, my server / cleaner. I would love to give you the silky voice. But team player is not bad too. As you can see, this would be a very good time to have team player. Silky voice is one of my favorite perks of the game. But I think team player, I mean, I think that just works even better. So we're going to go team player, I think. And I think this is a must-used perk moment. This is a must-used upgrade, right? I don't care if I need to pay him a little bit more. This is a must-use type thing. Not all cleaning areas are 75%. They should be, because I think 75 is the default. Yeah, all cleaning is 75%. With high popularity, you can raise the prices. Hello, Maddie. We actually just got, I did get done raising the prices on the yesterday before I opened up here. Because people were saying my meat platter was too cheap. And I'm keeping my eye on that. But what we've learned a little bit about this game is that 5 stars you can get with a clean place, but 5 stars you can also get for cheap menu items as well. So if you have cheap menu items and you're not charging people, and people are like, wow, this is a fantastic deal, they're more likely to give you a 5 star as well. Rush hour? Wait a second. Rush hour and a school bus? That's just unfair, game. That's so unfair. What are you doing to me? Look at all these, like, tables. And a rush hour and a school bus. My popularity is going to get hit hard here. I'm not going to be able to serve everybody. Okay, these people are waiting for their food patiently. Very, very patiently. A lot of people waiting for their tickets. Hopefully these people are getting their food right away. Not really sure. We're going to find out. Oh, well, looks like they are. Good. So they technically got it. It wasn't a fast, excuse me. You gave them the food, yeah? There you go. Jesus, why did that take you so long to do? It wasn't a fast service, but at least they got their service. Nobody's leaving empty-handed so far, which is better than leaving empty-handed. So as long as people are not leaving empty-handed, I guess there's, you know, it's not a total loss, right? It's not a total loss. These people over here, or this one person as well, needs to get his food eventually. Okay. There's a lot of different things going on here, so let's see here. None of my favorite dishes were served. He wants boiled milk. Are you a child? Okay. Boiled potatoes. Look, we don't have boiled potatoes on the menu. We could absolutely add that if we wanted to. So some of these things, again, we're not going to be getting like 4-star, 5-star because we don't have what they love. We don't have the boiled potatoes, which we could definitely do. We could definitely do. But right now, I just want to make sure our service is going well. Because once the service falls apart, everything falls apart. There we go. Technically got it. Yes, he might have gotten it a little later than he would like to, but he technically still got it. It's technically a job that is still being taken. This is a little bit of an issue. I do not think these people will get their food. I really, really don't. Really, really don't. Again, let's see here. None of my dishes are served here. Menu lacks boiled milk. Boiled milk. They want boiled milk. They want boiled potatoes and boiled milk. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Oh, he just sent the food there. So he just sent the food there, but they walked out. Okay. And let's be fair here. I'm not really getting the fair end of the stick. The school bus and the rush hour back to back. Is this a normal, typical day? No, this is not a normal, typical day. Time to put in an extra table or two? Yeah, we're gonna wait until the end of the day though, because now I like the idea of waiting to the end of the day before adding stuff, just because of money wise, because look at how much money we lose an hour, right? So if I get to the end of the day and I see how much money I have without having to go and pay another hour, then we really know how much we have, right? That comment about the boiled milk made me laugh so hard. That's silly, dude. Okay, let's see where Nicholas stands here. Nicholas stands at... Oh, interesting. We could give Nicholas a extra cleaning, which would be good because he's cleaning. He's part of the cleaning crew. So yeah, let's do it. Let's give him an extra cleaning. He still does not need a a raise. That's very good. Okay, I'm just hearing there's a storm going on outside, so I should kind of be a little bit cautious. So we lost one table. Out of a rush hour and a school bus, we lost one table. Do I feel like the tables are being served fast enough? No. Do I feel like I need to hire more servers? Yeah, probably. Probably. Like I said, we could only serve, or we could only have 3 more employees. 3 more employees is all that we can really have, and that's it, and you're done. Your max is hit. So I was thinking of adding a chef to... I was thinking of adding chefs to the thing here, but thinking about it now, oh, look at this. This is terrible. Look at the cleaning here. Very, very tough here. Very tough. I would like a dedicated cleaner, but again, they don't stick very well. They don't. Kitchen never seems to stay clean. It doesn't. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, so with the 15 capacity, this isn't going to happen either. With the 15% capacity, not 15%, but the 15 capacity here on employees, it's going to make decision making a little bit tougher. Because I did want to bring in another chef, but I mean, I do. I think I do bring in another chef. I bring in another chef to get things cooking done faster. But then I also think I bring in another server. I don't know. I feel like I'm running out of people. Like, I'm not going to have enough people for an entire expansion of a restaurant. Let alone, I mean, this is like, what? How many tables is this? Let's see here. This is 18 tables. 18 tables, and we still need 2 more to get to the tier 3. And not to mention, we have to have 40 tables in the restaurant to get tier 5. You know, I don't know if I'll have enough people to go around, I feel like. I don't know. I could be wrong. So my thought process behind it was, since there's 3 more sets left, or 3 more people left, I could hire 3 more servers. 3 more servers / cleaners. But I don't even know if that's a good idea anymore, because the food needs to be cooked faster as well. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Now I will use this time to kind of push all of our stuff more towards the hot plate. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna push everything towards the hot plate so that we can kind of lower that time to delivery a little bit more, and kind of go from there, and kind of think about what we're gonna do when we expand out towards the door, right? Towards the door. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. All right. So everyone has been paid very well. We technically only have $2,500 left over. Very good. Yeah. Boiled milk with lemon and honey and a side of grilled bread with something expensive to raise the price. You are correct. It was a child that wanted milk. It was a school bus after all. That's true. That is true. I didn't think of that. It is kind of weird though. Like the school bus full of kids come into a restaurant. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sorry. We're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna go with it. We're gonna move everything off to this area, kind of shorten up the deals here, because if we do, it's a better chance overall. It's a better chance for us to, that's a tight corner right there. It's a better chance for these people to get their food, to get their service done and dealt with. But again, I'm really not sure how we're gonna be able to tackle over here when this does become a thing. 40 tables, and I can only hire 3 more people. I'm sweating, dude. I'm a little nervous. I am. I'm a little nervous for that. So let's see. We were to bring everything over here. Now that really kind of messes up. So this is another thing that this messes up here. Doing this, it messes up our bathroom placement. So even though we're moving these tables out more towards the hot plate, people are going to have to take their time going to the bathroom now. They're going to have to walk all the way over here. And they're going to, you know, stuff like that. So they're going to be spending more time in the restaurant again because of that. Now, this is a really messed up area over here. I could probably expand this wall out a bit. Kind of losing room over here with some of these benches. I guess there maybe. Come over here. I will say I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad of losing the Christmas tree corner. That's all right. There we go. We'll do that for now. So now that we have tables technically over here, it's good. It's a good have here. Let's go ahead and expand this out. Well, now we got to readjust this entire thing. So, and I can't do that until tomorrow. Okay, so I can't do that until they're on the map. Very well. Let's bring over this stuff, because now we got to worry about the ambience, because now they need to be pleased. Where do I put the Christmas tree? I put the Christmas tree right here. Bam. Christmas tree right there. And do I move the lights or do I bring the lights? Well, I could definitely do it. You could assign one person to 8 tables and do that 5 times, right? Yes. Will it work though? That is what I'm a little worried about, because we did try to assign one person to, I think, 4 or 5 tables, and even that was too much for them. But we can definitely try that out. We can definitely try that out and see how well that goes. You know what? I'll probably try that out here going into the next day, really. And we'll see where we stand there. So, let's see here. We have 18, right? 18, I think. What was it, 18? About 18 tables. So, split it up between 6. Everybody gets 3, right? Everybody gets 3 tables. We could do it that way. That's a little bit better, right? Yeah. 3 tables, workload. Now we're starting to look, right? Now we're starting to look. So, yeah, let's think about doing that. Now, I could add more tables, obviously. Do I do it? Yeah, I do it. Why do I do it? Well, simple. Because I want to get the tier 3 done. And I just need 2 more tables to do that. So there we go. We've added 2 more tables. So let's go to the next day. $2,000 is how much we have. And let's send it. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go 1 person. Well, now we have 20, so now we got to split that up a little bit differently now. It's not evenly proportioned, but that's all right. Some people will have 3, some people will have 4. Things of that nature. Okay. Very well. Don't worry about the profits. Look, we spent $2,000 on renovation that day. That was our entire renovation day. Let's put away the ambience for now. It's still snowy. Still snowing. Oh my god, I hear an alarm going off. Let's see here. Move the doors in the toilet area. Good idea. This needs to be moved. This needs to be moved over here. And then this one needs to be moved a little bit closer to them. There we go. It takes longer to serve and cook for a table of 4, so maybe better each set of servers have half booth, half tables. Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. So it's kind of like, how many tables do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, what was it, 12 tables? 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 booths. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do it here. First of all, we need to get our staff in. Let's get our staff in first. Make sure they walk in. Wait for everybody. Okay, everybody. Okay, Scott. Okay, there. Okay. Okay, everybody's in. Everybody's in. Good. First things first. Let's take a look at here. Garth. Or Gareth. Sorry, Gareth. He's a countertop guy. That's all he will ever be. No. Okay, so this is what we do. We go... This is going to be very, very micromanaging. So, apologize in advance. So, we'll go me. We'll start with me first. We'll go me on the booth. Whoops. Me on one booth. Me on a table. And let's copy that. So, me on a booth, me on a table, me on a table, me on a booth. And that's it. Just 4 tables. Right? And then let's move on to the next. So the next would be James. So let's do James now. James. James will be 1 on a booth, 1 on a table, 2 on a table, 2 on a booth. And that is it. Well, I actually would like to have James kind of finish off the booths and maybe have him do 3 booths and 1 table. 3 booths and 1 table. Right? And then here, we'll just change this. So the next person we can do is, it really doesn't matter, but Belinda, we'll do Belinda. She'll do that table, that table, that table. And then when I add booths over here, she'll be assigned to that probably eventually. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then over here, make sure we have Mark. Right? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Is that something? We'll go Mark here. Mark here. Mark here. Mark here. He'll do 1 table, all these booths over here. And then we'll go here. And we'll go Scott. Scott will then do this, and this. So let's see if we did this correctly. So James, me, Bella, all of us, right? All of us in this together. Okay, Belinda, Belinda, Belinda. So everyone has like averagely like 3 to 4 tables, give or take. Did he have 5? No, he had 4. How many people is that? So 1, that's like 4 people, yeah? So we're kind of missing now. Now we're like losing out on 2 of our servers. Now 2 of our servers, this could run perfectly. The way we have it here. This could run absolutely perfectly. I apologize, she's a nut. Like this could be very fluid, or this could not. So we're not really sure. But we do have 2 more servers that are technically just sitting around. So let's go ahead and fix our cleaning zones here as well. Go here. We'll go create from here to there. This will be a cleaning area for me. This will be a cleaning area for who else was over here? It was me and James. And a cleaning area for potentially Belinda. No, that's not a cleaning area for Belinda. Here We'll do a cleaning area for Belinda. And we'll do a cleaning area for Mark. And then here, can I go back down? No. Here, we'll go through. Expand this out a bit. Actually, expand it to the bathrooms too while we're at it. Well, you know what? Hang on a sec before we do that. We'll go. Who was over here? Was it James? Who was it? Glenn? No, Belinda. Who was over here? Who the heck was here? Scott. You will be here. Scott and possibly Mark. Scott and maybe even Mark too. Mark could kind of do both zones. You can zone both of them. Maybe that's what we do. Not a bad idea, right? Not a bad idea. I can't do my job. Okay, so let's see here. Move the doors in the toilet area. Move the door on the left side bathroom to the back side where there is no toilet. Like, move it right here to the back right here. Right there. We could add 2 doors if we wanted to, too. We can get real spicy with it. You could also move the door from the restroom to the other side. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Hello, Bright. Hope you're doing well. Okay, remember, yeah, they do have to, that's the thing. Like, they have to cover as well when they go on breaks. So, we got to remember that. That's the thing. We got to remember that they have to cover each other. You're never late, Bright. Never late. Divide the 12 tables for 2 leftover servers. So, okay, so like the first, let's see here. We can go, well, there's 20 tables, so divide 10. So maybe the top half will go to one server and then the last half go to the other server. I think you're only gone, I can't even say that. Gondanian fan? Better late than never. So let's see here. Let's go here. Let's go, let's see here. Let's go. I don't even know, dude. Let's go staff. And then put the other ones on it, like Nicholas Foster. Do the top sides, right? We could do Nicholas on the top. I don't know. Now I'm starting to really second guess myself now because of the, you know, someone's got to cover them when they go on breaks, right? Such a difficult thing. Such a difficult thing indeed. There we go. There we go. All right, and then what was the next one? Is a no, Nicholas was there. Who was the other one? Oh, James? No, who was the other server? We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, is he not here yet? I thought we had 6 servers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we do. Am I losing it, dude? Okay, wait a sec. Belinda, she's serving. James serving. I'm serving. Mark is serving. Nicholas is serving. Scott is serving. Okay, so that's 6. Interesting. So we did end up using 5 servers then through all that. Second server will cover the first when they go on break. I used to have pen pal from Ghana. Oh, that's nice. Person covering should be person in the next area for speed. Not really know what you mean by that. Yeah, so this is, you know, it is getting a little bit out of control here. A little bit frustrating. A little bit. I mean, really the only thing that we can get ourselves into here is just to see what happens. Let's see here. So we got 1, 2, wait, sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we had 5 servers, 1 that wasn't assigned to anything. So I must have miscounted there. Okay. So technically there's only 1 server that can go around here. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much on this because this is driving my freaking brain up the wall now. So let's see. Let's see what happens with all these people having maybe 3 to 4 servers at a time. And we'll see. I can't imagine 40 tables. Like, that's F. That's going to break me. Break me inside. So this is 20 tables. So if we get a full 20 table, we'll get tier 3 done. Hello, Marissa. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Bright. Good to see you again. Good to see you. Already have toilet? Like, come on, man. Come on. You just got here. You just got here. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe this system will work. Maybe we're overthinking it a little bit. But to be fair, like, there's no school bus, there's no rush hour, so, you know, I think yesterday was something that we shouldn't expect all the time. Really not. It was just jam-packed full of events, really. This is more or less a normal-ish day of the restaurant, for sure. Yeah, so oh, look at that 5-star bear. Baby. Another 5-star, back-to-back 5 stars. So that's a good sign. Food is good. Service is probably good, you know? Let's see here. The forehead belly was cheap. Place is clean. James could be a bit faster. Okay. Okay, calm the hell down. So the forehead belly was cheaper than expected. So let's adjust some of that. Let's do that. Let's go here and go $5 increment there. I don't want to lose my ability to get the 5 stars, but at the same time, I got to cover some expenses going on here. I have 15 employees, and I could really use 5 more. That would make it a little bit easier, but I would love to even have 3 more. At least 1 was at their breaking point yesterday. Was it Carla? Was it Carla that was? Okay, so we did get a level up in Hannah. That's kind of interesting. Hannah is a cook. She's a cook, and that's mostly bad. So we want her to be an Iron Man, maybe. Let's make her an Iron Man. Iron Man, she's probably gonna be like, I get paid less than what I deserve. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Let's go ahead and add that to her wages. There we go. So good. Awesome. Send it. Send it. Now we are getting this popularity. I mean, what do you see? What do you see? Do you see that it's working? Do you see the servers? Is it working? Who knows? Maybe when the servers go on break, James served me incredibly fast. Maybe when these people go on break, these servers, I'm talking in particular, maybe they go on break and they're so fast to recover that it, you know, really doesn't matter. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overlooking it. There's so much on the screen here to like, and this is just half of the battle here. 20, not 40, right? Place is staying relatively clean though. How's the kitchen doing? The kitchen could do a little bit better, I will say. Kitchen could do a little bit better cleanliness-wise. It might become an issue where cooking is like an issue. You know, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Okay, take a look at this. Trophy seated tables increased to 3. We've done it. We've officially done it. Tier 3 is a thing. Tier 3 has happened. You know, like, please. First of all. Tier 3. There we go. Tier 3 is done. Very good. So with Tier 3 being done, let's look here. Let's go. Decoration. No, sorry. Trophy. There's the dish. Look it. Not your, like, cable direct TV dish, but look at this. I need it on a table? Oh no, where does it go? Oh, it goes on the wall. Oh. The dish, absolutely, will go right here. Sorry. Oh, look at the ambience that thing gives out. Huge ambience. Very, very good. Very good. Jealous of that, big grats. Seems to be working. Yeah, it seems to be working so far, for sure. Now let's see what our next thing here. Next thing we want to do is the profits done. We're done with profits across everything. Like profits, money, not anything to worry about. 5-star reviews, we're only 9 away. And then 10 more seats to finish, and bam, we have tier 3 done. So adding 10 seats to this will be intense. And maybe that's where we put our servers at. Maybe what we do is we go, since we have technically an extra server, what we do is we hire 2 servers and 1 chef. And that will fill out all 15 staff members. Maybe that's what we do. If we were to hire just 2 more servers, that would give us 8 servers in total. 8 servers would be able to do 5 tables. 8 times 5, do the math. I will say though, I'm a little bit nervous now that some of my we did have a customer leave. That's kind of unfortunate. I will say that I'll be a little afraid if I'm not get my 5 stars, and if I need to bring down some menu items, I will, like price wise, so that I can get those 5 stars. The cheaper the food, the better chance of getting a 5-star. Oh, well, there we go. Look at that. What is that? This place is good. What the hell did I order? It was delicious. 5 stars. All right. Very good. What? Was disgusting. Mark Reynolds was nice to me. Seared pork loin. All that. Tony Gibson. Very well. Very, very well. We had 1 group left. This person's probably going to leave. Or this group right here is probably going to leave. So that right there is like, that's mainly a cooking issue. That right there is a cooking issue. That's not a server issue. That's a cooking issue. This over here is a cooking issue. These are all cooking issues right here. Yeah, this is now turning into a chef problem. Now, real quick, what the hell is going on down here? Oh, this hasn't been zoned out yet. F. My bad. My freaking bad. No. So now we're starting to look into a chef issue, not a server issue. Which then we're going to need to have a backup, right? We're going to need like, look at this. This is ridiculous. I think we have 3 people back here on this. We have 3 people back here on this. So let's try it. Let's try it out. Let's do like a threshold of 90%. I hate to do this to the chefs because, well, they're going to be more focused on cleaning than they are going to be cooking. But I don't know, man. It's still at 90%. And like half of the chefs here are just standing around, not doing anything. But there's only 3 chefs that are assigned to it. So maybe that obviously could be an issue too. Scott, I would like you to be a team player. Yes. And you are paid less than what you deserve. That's fine, Scott. We can fix that. We can definitely fix that. There you go. I did get 3 more 5-star reviews in my restaurant. Only took me about 6 hours of playing. Well, you got it, I guess, right? You got it, for sure. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Money-wise, good. Popularity-wise, not good. Not good at all. Cleaning-wise, well, they're starting to clean now that it's after hours. So that's decent. Yeah, so I'm starting to feel like this is a chef issue now. You need a dedicated cleaner in the kitchen. They are already behind in the cooking. That's true. If we can maybe, you know, and I feel like, so one thing that could be here is like, they're not getting the food out fast enough because they're worried about cleaning. That, I get, that makes sense. But it almost seems like they're not even cleaning because of how busy they are cooking, you know, because the floor is just so terrible. I don't know. Where are we at here? Gareth? Gareth, I don't think was that impressive. He wasn't. I'm not really interested in him. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, I don't know. Hang on a sec. Let me just pull up another screen here. Can I make this bigger? My God, I have like a hard time seeing my chat because it's so damn small. How can I make this bigger? Pop out. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's pop that out. Maybe I can get a bigger side here. Oh, baby. There we go. There we go. There we go. Maybe that's better. Maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, I regret this. I regret this. Yep, I regret this. Maybe check if any of the cooks more idle and make sure they are cooking. Very good idea. They're cleaning the appliances, I believe, so they can't continue to use them. Let's see. Let's go into the staff here. Let's see. But Catherine, she's a cook. She's not part of the cleaning squad. Let's look at the cleaning slash cooking squad, or, you know, chef squad. Tina is not part of it. Glenn is absolutely a part of it. Now, does Glenn even cook, or is he the dedicated cleaner? I think Glenn is the dedicated cleaner. I don't think he cooks. 84% of his time is spent cleaning, and he only stays in the back room. That's all he does. He's not out there in the front or anything. He is strictly in the back. So I think we already have a dedicated cleaner, except it's just still too much. Let's see here. Hannah Gardner. Hannah Gardner is a cook and a cleaner. So Hannah Gardner is actually using 53% of her time cooking. 25, a quarter, of her time is spent cleaning. Now, Hannah Gardner, she is somebody who is like priority 3 cleaning. She's priority 3. Glenn is priority 1. Hello, Cherokee. How are you? Pug, you need to do your job. That's basically what it boils down to. Pug, you and that damn mustache, get it together. I'm gonna use that mustache as a mop. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna look more into that though. I still feel like we might be getting behind on cooking. Still. Staff, let's see here. Charisma's fantastic. She's gothic though. Scott. He's a friar, and he's a party monster though. These staff members, ugh, not really enjoying that. Now, real quick, let's just see here. I could buy more tables. I really could. And maybe I do that. Maybe I do buy more tables. Maybe. Do I though? I feel like no. This time, no. We're not gonna buy any tables. We're gonna let this go through again. Let's make another profit or so, and still try to figure out what's going on with the kitchen area, because everything's good during the day, but towards the evening time, it gets very. That's when we start losing it. Evening time comes, and we're like, hey, we can't put out anything fast enough, right? So it's a little weird. It is a little weird what's going on here. How do you level up charisma? I think like just serving, maybe. I don't know. They level up charisma through serving. Just got done watching your last unpacking game? Oh, well, very well. Thank you, Cherokee. Thank you so much. I'm trying my best, but all the good smells I am around is distracting me. Oh, dude, it has to be the forehead special. Or the forehead's belly. That's what it is. It's either that or what the hell did you order? Maybe the medieval times plate, but yeah. So real quick, let's see here. Yeah, so Glenn is as a cleaner, that's all he does. John was the other cleaner. So maybe that we start out the day with a 90% threshold in the back room. Glenn might be able to send it. Now this is very interesting here. This is not even covered, and I'm a little scared. I will say I'm a little scared. We're gonna expand this out a bit here. Go here. Sorry, go more? No, go more? Excuse me, go expand. Like, expand over here. I have to delete that? Gosh darn it. Delete this. No! Don't delete the whole thing. Are you out of your mind? Okay, hang on. Oh, I could have shrunk it. That's what I needed to do. Not delete. I needed to shrink. Okay, so there we go. All right, we'll go through here. There we go. Okay, we'll do that again. Okay, we'll do that again. And then, hang on a sec before I add that, because I forgot who's on that. I forgot who's on this. So we'll go expand here. This would be, sorry, this will be dedicated to Mark and Belinda. Yeah, Mark and Belinda. So this is Mark and Belinda's areas. Have you ever seen the movie Waiting? That's what I just think about all the time. Mark and Belinda. Belinda and Mark. Waiting is a good movie. Still Waiting, the sequel, I'm not really too good on it. Like, I don't really care that much of it. But Waiting is a pretty good movie. I think it was on Netflix for a long time. I don't think it is anymore. Okay, so there we go. There's a little bit of little irritation here, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm gonna keep my eye on the kitchen. Plain and simple. I've made the effort to tone down the foot traffic in the kitchen so that our servers weren't walking through there to go to the break room. I've done what I can in that regards. But it still is very, very dirty, right? It still is very, very dirty. So let's see what happens here. Is somebody already in the restaurant? There's a couple of people already in the restaurant. Good Lord. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Maybe divide the kitchen into 2 cleaning areas and put Glenn first on both of them, and then 4 different chefs on second and third. That's a very, very good idea. I like that idea. If the cleaning doesn't get taken care of, I think that's what I do. I think that is a good shout. Fantastic idea, Elena. Love that. Another 5-star review just came through. Very good. What did they say? Medieval times was just cheap. Okay. All right. Now, one thing also to keep in mind here is very simple. Cooking. Like, how long will it take for these people to cook? I'm not sure. Customers eating, customers serving. Like, we're not having a... Well, you know, something that we haven't really talked about is... What the heck happened here? I was thrown out? What? Hey! What are you talking about? You were thrown out. I've never had any... What? What are you talking about, man? Come on. The entire playthrough of this game, nobody has ever been thrown out of my restaurant. Somebody just been thrown out of my restaurant, so I get a 1-star review for being thrown out of the restaurant? I can't catch a break. I can't catch a break, dude. Okay, very strange to see. I didn't click anything, right? I don't know if I did. I don't even know if that's an option or not, to click on something and then to like get thrown out. I don't know what just happened. So with the added tables, we got to also think about ingredients, which we haven't even talked about. Having enough ingredients. First time for everything. That's what it feels like. That must be a bug. You know, I don't know. I don't know if it is. I mean, if the person just getting thrown out is a bug, because this is an actual text dialogue. And that's an actual reason. So that's implemented in the game somehow. I don't know how that was. I wonder what they did indeed. They probably brought other food from another restaurant and said, hey, look at this. Or they complained. They're like, you're no Gordon Ramsay. You're out of here. Where do we sit on the tiers? Let's see here. About 7 more 5-star. I want to get like the 5 stars done before I move into the table expansion, I think is what I want to do. This notification thing is just... I don't know if there's a way to turn this off, but my lord. Now, I haven't been paying attention on our cooking, but I think everything's going swell for now. That's a good thing. Did I accidentally cancel it? Because I think this is where to cancel. If I did accidentally cancel it, that's insane. because that is such a small button. If I told them to get out, that's... Oh, I think I might have, maybe. Unless I click this button and that, I don't know. I don't know. But look at this. I didn't even know this was a thing. You can actually let the customers eat for free. So if you let the customers eat for free, let's see here. Let's like let a customer eat for free. Will they give us a 5-star? Let's see. We'll give this customer eat for free. Let's see if they give us a 5-star. Let's comp their meal. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I don't even know. But I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe they were rude to the staff. The angle of the chandelier makes it look like the chair's off limits. Hey, Lame Gaming. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I haven't seen anything come up ever since I gave that person a free meal. Like, nobody's rated me yet on that. No one's mentioned, oh, my meal was free. 5-star, baby. No one has said anything of that nature. That's what I was kind of hoping. Like, you get served very well food and you get it for free. 5 stars. That would be the biggest exploit of all time, though. I know if they do that, right, you do that all the time. That's a fair point. Holy shit. Matthew, coming up with the clutch idea. If there's a point where they're not going to be served, let's comp their meals. That's a good save. That's a good popularity save. My lord. My lord. That's a good popularity save. If they're just about to lose their patience, comp their meal. See what happens, right? We can experiment with that. My lord. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a good idea that was. You guys are just firing away with the good ideas. I tell you what. Okay, timeout. So, cleaning. This needs to be addressed. This right here needs to be addressed immediately. So let's go ahead and address that issue here. Let's go expand out a little bit. There we go. Take that. I mean, like the servers, I mean, everything seems to be okay. Like today we didn't have issues when it came to, excuse me, when it came to cooking. We like, there was no issues. No issues at all. Not a single one. Now this is bad. This needs to be taken care of as well. Let's go, who's gonna take care of this? We'll give this to the green. Yeah, we'll give this to the green. Since the blue is already taking care of the staff room. Excuse me, shrink. Shrink, no, shrink this. This is what I want to shrink. Since the blue's taking care of the staff room, we'll give the green the responsibility of doing the bathroom. There we go. There we go. Very good. Cool. Yeah, another table, I guess, right? Maybe a booth. Yeah, let's go booth. Let's go booth. Put it right under here. Now, wait a sec. If I do this, it's going to depend on who is running it, right? Now, this could be the start of Nicholas's booth, or it could be, you know, an extension of James and Nicholas here. Let's see here. Let's just add one, maybe. One more table. And by little, we'll keep adding, right? I think that's okay. Right? I think that's fine. Okay, let's go to the next day. I just remembered that we've got them cheap tables. Do the fancy one give give anything besides ambience? Do the fancy ones give anything besides ambience? No, I don't think they do. I think it's just strictly ambience. It helps out. But right now, like the awards, the Christmas trees and stuff like that kind of like pushes the cheap, the tables away. So, I mean, that's pretty good. Finances, how well did we do? Well, it wasn't a good day. It was actually a very slow day, and that has to do with our popularity at that day, because we did start at a low popularity. Let's take a look real quick at the staff here. Preferably Glenn. 80% of the time he was cleaning, 60% of the time he was tired, 4% of the time he was idled. That's good. I'm happy with that. Sorry, Glenn, but you're getting paid $14 an hour. You're getting paid below minimum wage. At least where I live. Okay. Like, I don't know if you guys know, like, Chick-fil-A, if you guys have ever heard of Chick-fil-A, like, just an example of Chick-fil-A, a fast food restaurant, your starting pay, and this goes for other fast food restaurants, this goes for Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out, things of that nature, your starting pay is $18 to $19 an hour. That's what you start out as here where I live. It's kind of crazy. And some people are like, some people that live other places and they do other jobs are like, that's insane. Yeah, it costs a lot of money to live here. Anyways, let's go ahead and open. What did I order? What is in that recipe? Oh, what is in that recipe and what the hell I just ordered? I'll show you here. That recipe is dealt with clams, Mediterranean. Here, I'll give you a bigger C in this. Let's see here. Clams, Mediterranean season, pink shrimp, extra virgin olive oil, salmon roe. That's what the hell did I just order? $7.25 minimum wage. See how different that is? That is so. That's like people over here are getting our starting minimum wage almost 3 times the amount from where, like, for instance, where you live. It's insane. Dairy Queen pays $13 an hour here in Texas. In Utah, you're lucky if you start with $8 an hour. Your guys' cost of living is probably so much less, like so much more less. It's crazy to think, right? It is crazy to think. Like Chick-fil-A, like I'm not even like joking about that. Like Chick-fil-A, fast food restaurants, like $17, $18 an hour. If you were to, like, for instance, my friend's upset about that because if you were to get a job at the jail, because he works at the jail, you start out at $18 an hour. So you're practically making just as much as someone as a correctional officer, which is crazy. It's insane. Because January 1st here in like the next couple of weeks, our minimum wage goes up again. It's been going up every year for the past 5 or 6 years, I think. Okay, so this is one thing that we need to look into here. We need to, since we have more tables, we gotta order more. It's just, it has to happen. We have to start spending more money on food. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna increase this stuff big time. Make sure that we have this. And maybe this is kind of our problem. Maybe some of our problems are lying in between because we have to wait for ingredients to come into the store, right? So maybe this is something of an issue that we just have kind of overlooked. And I say we, I mean me, because I don't want to throw you into a boat where it's my mistake, right? I hate to do that. I don't want to throw you under the bus here. Now, this is capacity. We're going to need to add more capacity. I'm all right with investing into capacity. I really am. Having more storage, I think, is a good call, and not even upset about it. So that's what we're going to do. Okay. All right. Let's go there. We'll go build mode, and we'll add another fridge, and we'll add another dry storage as well. Yeah, dry storage. We'll do one fridge, one dry storage, and that will be that. Hey, subscriber. Hey. Alpha 1.0 Gaming. Alpha 1 Ponto Gaming. Ponto Gaming. Thank you for the subscription. Put that there, and then maybe this right there. Okay. Now we should be good on food storage, yeah? And maybe this is like the answer to all of our dreams, right? The reason why the food was going out so late is because they didn't have the ingredients to Dragon Ball Z cook it. Sorry. Okay, let's send it. Very good. The cheapest 4-bedroom we could find here is $1,200 a month. Are you insane? That is such a that is such a great deal. I almost pay $1,200 a month, and I live in a trailer, 1 bedroom, 1 bedroom, 1 bath. Sorry, 2 bedroom, 2 bath, 2 bedroom, 1 bath trailer, and I almost spend $1,200 a month. That's insane. 4 bedrooms? I'd be living like a damn king. Ay, ay, ay. Any new good applicants? Very good shout there. Animal lover. Animal lover. Animal lover would mean she would be not a good cook. Holy crap, she's a good cook. Very well. Oven and a stove and cleaning. Now, she could really help out the kitchen when it comes to... We talked about hiring 2 more servers and 1 chef. And I think this might be our 1 chef. She has a passion for cleaning and she can cook. Yeah, not when you're on a limited income. And that's the thing. I live in a community. I live in a community that is fixed income, retired people, and our rent is increased every single year, and our rent is going to increase at the beginning of the year. And there was like a meeting with the owner and things of that nature of where we live, and it's incredibly sad to see these old people. Because where I live is where I've grown up mostly for like the last almost 30 years. And I've known these people for years and years and years. And to see them be on fixed incomes and to see them eventually almost feel like they're getting pushed out of their homes that they've had here for decades is incredibly sad. It's incredibly sad. And I brought that issue up to the owner and I was like, this is not right, man. You know, this is, you can't drive these people out. And his excuse was, well, I gotta make money. Your guys' rent is my money, and inflation. His excuse was inflation. I get it, like inflation, I get it, you know, but I mean, he has to raise all of our rents because of inflation, and it's been happening every year for the past 5-6 years. So it's incredibly sad to see. It absolutely is. It's everybody that lives here, at least where I live, we're all trying to keep up with, whether it be expenses, and then the wages are trying to keep up. It's like a freaking domino effect. It never ends. But we have pretty good beaches. We have good beaches. We have good wildlife. We have good opportunity in California. But my lord, it's hard, dude. It is not easy. So I think I'm gonna hire Catherine Dixon here. She's a good cook. She's a very good cook. She just can't fry, which I'm all right with. Animal lover, so be it. I'll take the hit of lost quality, I guess, for it. But to put her on the stove and potentially put her on an oven to clean as well, to help Glenn back there, is not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Especially if we split up the kitchen itself so that it's always cleaned as well, too. Yeah, I think we definitely do hire. We can give her a Michelin chef when she levels up, too. That's a very fair point. So let's do it. Let's hire Catherine here. And okay, so real quick, we hired Catherine. So now we have 13 out of 15 employees, right? I truly believe the last 2 employees have to be servers. They have to be servers because we're going to have 40 tables at one point. So I think that's our last cook that we're going to hire right there, our last chef. So real quick, let's go ahead and look here. So we know that she can do stove, but everybody else can do stove as well. We can add an oven, but I don't think I want to do that quite yet. I don't want to do that quite yet because we can add ovens to our menus now. Oven baked anything at this point. Well, what I could do, very simple. Kind of like split it up a bit, right? Split it up. So like one of these stoves I can have ran by not John, but I can have it ran by Catherine, you know. And over here, she's a griller also. I can have a grill that's ran by Catherine as well. Where's Catherine? But she's an animal lover, so it's going to hurt us in that quality. But I really don't think that trait is going to be, like, it's not going to end all, right? It's not going to end all on us. Maybe she does it one over there, and she does it one over there. Now, we are taking Hannah kind of out of the running on everything except for maybe the stove. No, she's out of the running on everything. Oh, no, she's right there. She's Hannah. Hannah's right there. Yeah, okay. We're not taking her out of the running. I misspoke. My bad. So we'll kind of like make sure that these things are, you know, for the most part, doing what they're doing. Now, fryer, this is interesting. We can actually move Hannah over to the fryer to help out with the fryers. Yeah, we can do that. Let's move Hannah on over to the fryers. Help out there. And then make sure Hannah's not doing too much. So Hannah could do the stove over here. There's 2 stoves in the fryer. And then Hannah, I guess, could do the grill. Is that where she's on? No, Catherine's doing the grill. Where's Hannah at? Okay, no, she's not doing that. Hannah's over here on this deep fryer. That's fine. That's fine. I think that's a good move here. Now let's go ahead and like do something about this. Let's shrink it up. Let's split this up. So we're gonna split the kitchen up a bit. We're gonna go expand here through the middle. And then we're gonna create another zone. I feel like this is gonna be a very good shout here. So Glenn, great, you're on this. John, where do you actually work, John? John Weaver, please. John Weaver? Where do you work, John? Show me where you work. Where you at, John? Where are you at on the freaking thing here? John. John works grill. It highlights it. Okay, no. John works stove. Okay, John works stove. Is that all he does is work stove? Yeah. Okay, so John is going to be one of the stove guys, I guess. Like, honestly, John could, like, work the entire stove and leave Hannah out of this. So we're going to go, John, take Hannah out of the running and put Catherine in. And then for the cleaning, we will have Glenn and John. And then the third person who's ever on this side could be, well, Catherine's not on that side. Catherine, yeah, we'll do Catherine. Catherine, because I believe she's on this side. Yeah, she's on the deep fryer side. So Catherine, we'll do that side. And then we'll go back to Glenn here. And we'll go back to, we'll do Catherine. Yeah, Catherine. Sorry, there's 2 Catherines, just so people are aware. There's 2 Catherines, they're just spelled differently. 2 Catherines. And then the third person could be anybody, really. It could be Hannah. We'll do Hannah. So there we go. We kind of split that up a little bit more. That should fix any cleaning issues we have in the back. Should, keyword. I think, honestly, the cooking issues might be done and dealt with the increased ingredient intake. But I don't know. I could be wrong about that, too. Yeah, I could also remove the hated action as well. Hopefully. If I get the right one, right? Or if I get the perk in time. When I had my rent house, I would not raise the rent as long as the people would take care of the house and did not move. But when they moved, I would raise the rent on the next people. That, you know, and that makes sense, right? Because you kind of do like a rent survey, like, all right, so what's going on? You know, what's happening all around? You know, to keep up, right? To keep up with the economy and things of that nature. But yeah, you know, I've spent my life growing up here in this community. Oh God, look at this. Timeout. I've spent my life here. Look at this. This is an issue. Who are you? Shelly Wallace? I need you to like be comped real quick, Shelly. Shelly, how do we know which one is which now? This is a 4-person. Shelly. Oh, they're eating. Oh, no, wrong person. Who is this? Who is this? This is Andrew. Okay, Andrew Burns. I want to see if this works. That's what we're doing. We're testing this out here. This is a 4-person table. Submitting orders, cooking. It doesn't say which one they are, does it? 2 dishes, 3 dishes, 4 dishes. Submitting the order. Dishes. Okay, right here. This is probably it. Yeah, this is it because they're highlighted. Okay, let's comp their meal. Let's eat for free. Did you see that? So we actually ate them, or we gave them an eat for free moment there, and it totally reset their patience level. Wow, that's a strong tool. Indeed, very strong tool. Now look at them. Now they're going to be served. Wow, really cool. Thank you, Matthew, on that one. Now, look at here. Is there any like quick way to do that though? Like, is there a quick way to like click on them and be like, hey, you know, comp their meal? Or do I have to physically go into my order queue and try to find these people? Like this, that I feel like that would be a little too much, right? Like this is it right here, I guess. Comp the meal, then it's be reset here as well. Like if there's an easier take on this, I would really appreciate that, but I don't know if there's the button to do it. Comp you on that. There's a lot of food that we're missing, or a lot of money we're missing out on, but hey, at least they're not giving us the poor reviews, and we can keep in the popularity regime, or the high popularity regime here. So yeah, the cooks are getting overwhelmed, I think, for sure, because this is technically a full house now. Now these people are about to eat it here. They're about to walk out on us. I don't know. Are they about to get their food or not? They're not. Okay. So yeah, if there was like an easier way to click on this and give them a big tipper as a trait. This is interesting. The customer's willing to pay extra money. They don't give tips technically. Okay, so I don't know, like go through here again and go through all the order queues. I would hate to do this every single time though, right? But it's a really good tool to see there, really good tool to have for sure. I don't think I'm gonna do it to these people. Hannah, let's see, Hannah is well. She's doing well. We're gonna give him or give her the Michelin chef star. Very simple there. She's probably gonna be like, hey, I don't get paid enough. Yeah, I don't get paid enough. So Hannah, let's make sure that Hannah is taken care of here. There we go. Awesome. Oh God, not that much, Hannah. Not that much, girl. Calm down. There you go. Cool. All right, very well. Very good. Sorry, I'm getting like text messages real quick. Ah, damn it. I just missed all that. I don't know if it was important or anything. Not too crazy important. Yeah, so I'm not going to comp everybody's meal. I mean, it's just not realistic. And plus, like, who wants to sit there and try to find those customers the entire time? Unless there's a quick action that I can just click and go bam, bam. Which doesn't seem to be the option. So this goes to show what's happening here. Well, I think again, it's a cooking issue. It's absolutely a cooking issue. And maybe what's going on here is that they are now more focused on cleaning than they are on cooking. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe we go 80% now. Let's do 80%. Maybe tone that down a little bit. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're just not fast enough. We don't have enough appliances. That could be something. These people are gonna be upset. Yep. I'm really not sure what's happening here with the cooks. Unless maybe the customers just, they're not waiting long enough. Like we don't get enough time for them to wait on us. I'm trying to like see like on average how long does someone stay here for and wait, but I don't know. It's a very strange, it's a very, very strange thing we got going on here. It's starting to get dirty all of a sudden now. Our servers are kind of ignoring the dirt pattern here because they're very busy on all the customers here. And even then, they can't be getting served, or they're not getting served fast enough because the cooks are not cooking fast enough. So, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, I definitely believe it's a kitchen issue here, which is very unfortunate indeed. Yeah. Maybe appliances. Maybe we need more appliances. Maybe that's just what it is. Really not sure. My take on housing, since the majority of Cali's houses are large single-family homes in the suburbs, has made housing prices jack up crazy because there's only unlimited space. Well, it depends on where you live, but yeah, I guess you could say. Like California is like the size of, is like one of the biggest states. It's like size of multiple countries around the world. It's freaking huge. There's all different climates here. You can have the nicest beaches. You can have the snowy mountains. You can have the cold nights. Ocean weather that looks like something you would get from in the northeast. You can have ocean that you get from the southeast. Or southeast, you know what I'm saying? Like the southwest and things of that nature too. Very, very big. Churchill, where they give me liberty to speech. There's some customers that have the trait short fuse and they won't wait long. That's an unfortunate trait. That is an unfortunate trait, especially when the restaurant's this big. And there's not really much that I can do about what's happening here right now. It's just people are getting too. It's just the. You know, I don't know. I mean, the cooks are not. They're not keeping up. And maybe it's an appliance thing, like I said. Maybe we need to look into an appliance. I have a question for you. Have you ever been approached by companies like Polarium to advertise on your channel, like Raid Shadow Legends? I know smaller channels advertise it. Well, I've never been asked to advertise games like that before. I have been approached by multiple companies to promote their things, but when it comes to certain things, I'll only like really promote something, advertise something if I believe in it and if it fits the channel in a way. But yeah, I have, but not them specifically, not Polarium. Can you change the open/close time? You cannot change the open/close time, I don't think. We actually left here at midnight. That's insane, dude. That's insane. So let's see. Can we look at popular dishes? Yeah. I guess we'll look into it when we get into the, well, we could do the menu, yeah? So the chicken wings and frites, that was the most served, I guess, dish today. I don't know if it's the most served dish today or if it's not, which is interesting because that is a deep fried thing. And we only have 2 deep fryers. We could bring in another deep fryer for sure. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we need to bring in another deep fryer. So let's do a little bit of expansion here. A little tiny bit. Let's go over 1. And let's move this over here. And then let's move this over here. And then let's move everything off to the side here. Maybe we need another deep fryer, right? Maybe we need another deep fryer. This is going to be weird. Oh, I know this isn't going to be centered anymore, but there we go. That's going to drive people nuts, probably. Sorry. So we're going to buy another deep fryer. And maybe this helps us out, right? Maybe we can actually dupe this. So who do we have on that deep fryer? Let's see here. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Maybe this helps us. Maybe an extra deep fryer is what we needed this whole time. Beats me. Beats me, dude. I was away for an hour. Have you tried bringing down the cook time of recipes also? You could try to make that each recipe only uses 1 appliance to minimize cooks going from one to another. When it comes to our dishes are pretty... I did in the last stream dedicate... I think it was the last stream or a couple streams ago. I did dedicate myself to try to make the most profitable, fastest dishes that we could have done. There is the exception to a couple of dishes, like the meat one, where we just have to have multiple tiers of things to do just so we can keep adding to the ingredients so that we can have a higher price item for sure. But yeah, I've been trying to consciously make sure that the wait times are very, very much lower. So real quick, medieval times, pretty high apparently today. What the hell did I just order? Also high. These things take these things take a grill, a stove, which both of them are, they're both, well, like this, look at this. Look at the, like, 14%, not even, 3% was done with a deep fryer. Most of the others were done with the other appliances. Now I'm interested. I am interested on something. What if I were to kind of cut down? So real quick, just so you can get an idea. So this is 6 minutes to make. This is 3, 6, 6, 3, 6. So it's very split even. So what if I were to take away this? Remove the chicken wings and frites from the menu. What if I were to take away the grilled fried chicken? And then just have a simple four menu thing today. Now we still will be using the stove. we still will be using the grill, and we still will be using the deep fryer. Let's try this. So technically we have 1, 2, 3. We have split even. We have 2 3s, 2 6s. Let's see if that helps. Maybe a smaller menu. Smaller menu is the way to go. For sure. For sure. Smaller menu is the way to go. And I'll look at the staff too. I'll look at the staff. Maybe alternate fridges and shelves in the back so that the deep fryer people don't have to walk 10 minutes to get some herbs. Good shout. Very good shout. So let's kind of make it more portion. Is that the right word here? Let's go. Let's go here. We'll go here. Let's put like, it sounds like Animal Crossing music. Let's go 2 here. There. So we're going to try that out. We're going to give that a try and see how well that does too. Okay, well, let's go. $2,200. How are we doing on our tiers? Did we get our 5 tiers? Our 5 stars? We have not. We're still 6 stars away from getting our 5 stars. Very well. And we're still 9 tables away from getting our 30 tables. Awesome. Yeah, so let's see here. If we shrink down the menu, will this be better or will this be worse, right? The reason why I say worse is because then people are forced to order multiple items of the same, right? Of the same. So you could have a big bottleneck / backlog when it comes to the grill, stove, and fryer. And maybe what's happening is we don't have a very diverse crew. Maybe this is something, we don't have a diverse crew. We don't have a diverse menu. We have nothing that uses an oven. We have nothing that uses a prep table, right? Maybe the fact that we are not having chefs that are working on prep tables, that are not working on ovens, that could also be hurting us in cooking times as well. If we had a more selective menu, more spaced out menu, more appliances doing more jobs, more chefs doing different jobs, maybe that will cut down on cooking as well. So there's a couple ways to go about this, for sure. Let's see here. Oh god, rush hour. Here we go. Here we go. Here we freaking go. Maybe put 1 dry ingredient shelf and 1 fridge up front in case they only need to go to 1. That's true. That's true. Like, hang on, let's do that. Let's go, let's take this one right here. Well, that's a double fridge. Yeah, let's take the double fridge. We'll take the double fridge and we'll put that like right here. Hopefully it doesn't get too claustrophobic. We'll go right there. And then we'll snag, we'll snag this. We'll snag this. Oh my god. Snag that and put it right there. How do you like that? It might complain more that you don't have what they like on the menu. Yeah, that's another thing that could also be very scary as well. Oh, we don't have anything on the menu. So that kind of goes back on the whole thing. Like maybe the menu is not diverse. Maybe our chefs are not diverse enough. Maybe we have too much of one thing. You know what I mean? Too much of one thing. I guess we'll find out here in a sec. This is technically rush hour right now, but I don't know. I don't see a lot of people in the restaurant here. So right here, already off the bat, cooking, already waiting up. Remember that bottleneck I talked about? This is exactly what's happening. Look at this. Take a look. Let's just watch here. Take a look. Watch. How much time are people standing around waiting to cook? Is it a lot? Is it not? You kind of have an idea of how the kitchen is actually running right now. Let's actually like lower the walls here. Now these so many pop-ups just get in the freaking way, dude. Minimize the pop-ups just a little bit. Minimize them. Is there issues here? Are we really using 3 grills? Are we utilizing 3 grills? Are we only using 2? Are we utilizing 3 stoves? Or are we only using 2? You know what I mean? Are we really utilizing 3 fryers? Or are we only using 2? You know what I mean? So if we're only using 2 out of the 3 most of the time, then we can make room for an oven, for a countertop, things of that nature, right? Have that more menu spread out evenly. Chefs that can do that. And we do have chefs that can work those things. We have chefs that can work the oven. We have chefs that can work the countertop of that. Really, really kind of like examining how this kitchen really works. Now, I have seen briefly the stove have 3 things on it, but I have not seen the grill have a lot on it. Because the stove right now, on the menu-wise, the stove is one of the most utilized appliances right now because of how the menu is constructed at the moment. Yeah, look at that. I think our menu is too heavy lean on stoves. Too much boiling, too much searing. Too much of it. Like 1 grill is all we're utilizing here. That's a little sad. Glenn is literally shooting bleach onto the food. What the hell are you doing? I think we have a clear-cut, dry image here of what's going on back here. The grills are not being used. But, again, let's just go back on the menu, right? The menu, it is how it is. We are, like, getting this all up and going. Now, it is very dirty out here. I know that. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting indeed, right? Chefs are doing their best, just not enough of them. I know, right? They do look like they're trying their hardest over here. They are. Maybe if I give the people an option for an oven, like an oven baked something, we gotta get that in. Can we make some oven baked pasta? Some lasagna! Hey! Some lasagna. Now, why are we not keeping up with the cleaning? I'm not sure. Looks like they're cleaning now. Probably because we got done with rush hour. That could be the reason why, too. Maybe I buy an oven. Maybe I sell a grill and buy an oven. Maybe I put oven right there and just move the fire extinguisher over. Maybe I don't sell a grill. Maybe I just bring in an oven, see how well that goes. Maybe I bring in 2 ovens. You know what I mean? All these possibilities, man. All these possibilities. Okay, so there we go. I mean, we're still making money. Like, let's be real here. We're still making quite a bit of money. Look at that. All right. Had to ruin it there, Renee, didn't you? The restaurant needs more people urgently. Look, I'm trying. I'm trying my best. So we didn't even look at the staff here, I don't think. So we got Gareth here. That could be an incredible stove, but a proactive person, which I don't like in a cook. Kate, who is gothic, who is very good at the fryer and decent at the oven. Nothing too crazy here in the staff people. Okay, well, maybe this is the time that we create another recipe. And even if we do create another recipe here, that means more stuff. So let's just put in a random something for right now. Let's see what we can potentially bring in if we were to bake something. Bake and roast. So roast, chicken, bake. These are things that we just haven't even got into, which is crazy to think about for sure. Let's try doing this. Let's try diversing a little bit. Let's go a deluxe oven. Do I put 1 or do I put 2? I put 1. We'll work with 1 for now. We'll go oven. And let's bring back a couple of things. Not deep fried ice cream. Just like mom's. This is a default right here. This is a default menu item, I guess, that we've never used. Now this has tomatoes, garlic, pork belly, chili powder, dried spaghetti, ground beef, garlic, brown onions, sliced white bread. That sounds intense, dude. This boils and bakes. I don't want that. I don't want to do that. That I'm not ready for. Nope, I'm not ready for just like mom's. So if we were to bake something, let's see here. Let's start baking something. Let's bake and roast. Well, maybe let's roast. We can roast some chicken. Like, who doesn't like roasted chicken? Right? You told me to do my job. I'm just making sure the food is clean too. Like, who doesn't like a nice roasted chicken? I think it's good, right? A nice roasted chicken. Lamb chops we still haven't used. Pork ribs we haven't used, which we could add to the medieval platter as well. Let's do roasted chicken legs. Maybe a roasted chicken. Just like throw a bunch of chicken in there. Chicken legs, chicken wings, chicken meat. Just chicken, chicken, chicken. We'll go roasted chicken. Add a few things. Add a little bit of garlic. And add... What else do you add? Add a little bit of seasoning. Yeah, let's add a little bit of seasoning. A little Mediterranean seasoning. How about that? Or pepper. Let's do Mediterranean seasoning. The reason why I do that is because it has a little bit more tags, I think. Like vegan and vegetarian. But this is not vegan and vegetarian, so the tags don't pop up anyways. Okay, so spiced. Just a simple roasted... just a simple... Like, roasted chicken. Try that. $7.25 to make. Only takes 3 minutes to make. Very short, very easy, simple. Roasted chicken. Okay. Let's do another thing. Let's go bake now. We'll do a new recipe. This will be a baked... Like, if we can, like, bake some... What is it? Bake pasta, right? Want to have some pasta sheets, some tomatoes, what else do you put? Like, I'm thinking like lasagna type, right? Lasagna type. You put cheese, cream cheese. You put cream cheese. I guess you could put, well, mozzarella or Parmesan, depending on your liking. A little bit of that. They're very cheap item though, $3.50. Not too crazy. Then you put like a meat in there, like some ground beef. And there's your pasta, right? The Garfield special. Very good. Is that how you spell Garfield? Better be. Very cheap. Not cheap. Well, $7.70 is not cheap, but very easy to make, right? Very fast and easy. Save that. Garfield special. We have roast and we have bake, right? Two items that could potentially be used for our restaurant here. Now we got to order these things, obviously. Chili powder. No. We need to fix this. We don't want mom's special. Just like mom's. Get that out of here. Just like mom's. No. Remove. There we go. Okay. Let's bring in the tomatoes. Maybe like 8. Bring in the 8 here. Bring in the 8 here. Bring in the 8 here. And that will be our lasagna slash oven roasted chicken, right? Oven roasted chicken. Now let's go ahead and send ourselves on over to another recipe that we have. Let's go over to the medieval times plate. Where are we sitting here right now? 6 minutes, $16 to make. What if I doubled down? What if I doubled down? What if I said this also has another grill component to it? And I say, you have duck. You have duck. You have lamb chops. And you have pork ribs. Very expensive to make. And it takes 9 minutes, right? It takes 9 minutes to make. But my lord, will it be the highest priced item that we have? Now, this is experimental, of course. I do have to say, this is very experimental. And I just want to see how well this does. I'm just curious. I'm curious. I've never done something this big, so I'm just curious. So let's make sure there's some spice added to it as well. It's exotic. What's exotic? Oh, so this can actually be considered exotic. Is that because of the duck? Is the duck exotic? Let's see. Yeah, the duck is exotic. Okay, so this is an exotic dish now. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, well, that's what we'll do. We'll make this, I know, a 9-minute platter, which is crazy. But it should give us an incredible reset, incredible $100 dish, potentially more in the future. So there's our first $100 dish. Now we do have to obviously bring in beef briskets. Wait, beef brisket? No, not beef brisket. We need to bring in duck. And where do I sit with the duck? Well, I could sit 10. I could sit 10 on the duck, 10 on the lamb chops. And this is a lot of money I'm now spending. Kind of investing in our chefs, investing into our food. Okay, good. So now we have a baked oven and a roasted chicken. Or we have a lasagna and we have a roasted chicken. These need to be kind of sorted out a little bit. Maybe add the Garfield special to a $35. Maybe add the roasted chicken to also $35. Let's see if changing how many people we have on different appliances, or just changing appliances in the kitchen, will save on all of us. Now, Catherine looks like she's going to be, or maybe even Scott. Scott and Catherine. Wait, Scott. I think Scott is a server, not a not a chef. Finances. We still made a profit. After $755 spent, we still made a profit. Good to see. Okay, let's bring them in. Now, Catherine will probably be our designated baker, unless otherwise. It's not going to be Scott. Even though Scott does have the hearts, we're not going to do it. We're not going to do it. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, wait till they all come in, then assign them. We do have more. Nope. Leanne, sorry. Damien, sorry. Not interested. Not interested in either of you. Okay, everyone should be in. Just about. Okay, let's see here. Oven. Who's going to be working the oven? Well, it could be Catherine, but she works on the deep fryer. Scott, no. Hannah could work on the oven. Nicholas, no. Mark, no. Catherine Dixon, possibly. John Weaver. We could go Catherine, John, Hannah. And we'll see what happens. Right? We'll see what happens. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a new menu. Hope you guys enjoy this. For, you know, relatively new. Like, it is, like, you'll see some old classics come back, but at the same time, here we are. Will this cut down on our cooking issues? Will there be more people ordering different things? Will there be more appliances being used? Making it so that it doesn't take forever to be, like, there's not a holdup in the kitchen. Or will it just be too many people and not enough chefs, right? I guess this is kind of an answer that we're going with here. Or we're going to answer that we're going to get out here soon. So that was fairly quick to make, but these are the first customers. This person's already kind of waiting. And they're not waiting on a server, you know. Oh my god, 5 stars. What was that for? What the hell did I just order with sheep? Cool. Was that 2 5 stars? That was 2 back to... Wait, no. 5 stars on the... oh my god, day 29? What the... Why do we see day 29? I don't care about day 29. Get that out of here. So the first customer of the day was a 5 star. Very good. Which, where do we sit there with our tiers? 4 more? 4 more 5 stars and we're done with tier 4? Now, one thing that is certain, we've never had any complaints about the bathrooms. Also, $100 I just saw right there. Awesome to see. Now, this is a serving issue right here. There we go. That's been taken care of. Let's see how fast these people can get cooked out here. They're already being served. Okay, great. Halfway through, they're already being served. Okay, good. Another person over here. Let's see if they can be served. Yep, they're being served now. Okay, good. So far, the wait times on the cooking is starting to slow down a bit, which is good. Like, you know, or not slow down, but it's actually getting quicker. But we don't have a full restaurant, so that's another issue here. We don't know the full scope of things here. Like this right here, I'm very interested to see what these people ordered. Shrimp soy rice noodles. What the hell did I just order? Medieval times plate. Medieval times plate will take 9 minutes. So, yeah. That plate or that menu item could definitely hurt us. But I don't know. Even still with all that being ordered, they are being served at a half rate there. Good to see. There's going to be a lot of money coming from that table too. Okay. Not too stressed about today, but again, not a lot of people are here. It's like half empty. It is what it is. Did they nerf the bathrooms? I don't think we've had any bathroom issues during the last stream either. No, there hasn't been an update, I don't think, with regarding to bathroom issues. But maybe, I don't know. I don't think so. At least, you know, usually when there's an update, I usually read the patch notes, but I don't know. It doesn't seem as hectic as before now, does it? I wonder if that has to do with like the lack of spiced foods or something like that. Now take a look at this. This is now considered a full, basically, for the most part, a full restaurant here. Will our chefs be able to cook out everybody here? If they could cook out everybody here just fine, I think we might be on the right track. I think we might have found something with this oven. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and comp any meals because I want to see where our performance lands here. Couple of tables that are a little iffy here, but they are now being served. At least one of them is. Next people over here, a little bit iffy, but I'm sure they're going to be served here very soon. It's working. Yeah, now they're being served. It's working. Nobody has left upset because they waited too long. That was the point of this whole menu change here. There's the whole point of adding this freaking oven. If I need to add another oven just to help, you know, alleviate a little bit of stress back there, I will. And I think I might add a second oven. I am kind of like eyeing over there a little bit. These people are waiting a little bit long here, but their food should be coming shortly. Yep, there's our food coming right away. Okay, I think we found a good happy medium here. The cooks are finally now becoming on top of it. And I think it has to do with some of them don't have to wait for the stove to open up. Some of them don't have to wait for this or for that or waiting in line and this. The customers can order some lasagna. Whatever it might be, there is something going on here now that we've kind of fixed. I feel it. I feel it, at least. I feel. Catherine, let's see here. Catherine, let's pause real quick. Pause. Catherine. She has no level up. She's never leveled up with us. So we can add a random love, or we can give her a calming presence, which will lower the stress of somebody. Now, look at her. She's just, like, awesome. She's awesome with everything. Let's just give her a calming presence. Yeah, we'll give her a calming presence, and that will be that. Now, how is her thoughts? I'm paid less than what I deserve. You know what, Catherine? Fair enough. There we go. Cool. All right, continue. Now our popularity has shot up dramatically today. A little bit of an issue right here, but hopefully, yeah, they're being served right away. Good. Cool. It's working. It is definitely working. Oh my lord. Yeah, so not overdoing it on certain appliances and certain menu items seems to be the way to go here. Now there is a little bit of a like server issue right here that needs to be taken care of right away. Okay, yeah, but like one person here might not get their food. One person, because it took so long to get the ticket to the chef. That's, oh wow, they're actually getting their food already. That right there is not a chef problem, that's a server problem. But he still got his food, dude. Nice. He's still got his food. Wow. Nothing I loved was here. I had to wait a long time. And I get it. Like, you had to wait a long time. But it wasn't Nicholas's fault. Well, actually, it was. Because he was the server. It was a ticket issue, not a chef issue. All right. It was a very good day. Very good day. Another level up there. Another 5-star there. Wow. 5-star now has increased. So I think we just hit our 5-star tier. We did. We hit our 5 stars. We now have enough 5 stars to get tier 4. Now we just need 9 tables to take care of. 100 5-stars for tier 5. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Hannah Gardner. Let's go ahead and give her a bounce back. If we can bounce her back, excellent, right? She's not complaining about a wage. Very good. Let's continue. 95% now. The medieval times plate was very cheap. It might be cheap, and I might be sticking with it being cheap, because it will increase our chance of getting 5 stars from here on out. So there we go. $3,600, probably the most money we've ever had at the end of a day. Now $3,400. Very, very good day. Very good day. I'm extremely happy with how everything worked here. I still kind of believe that having 3 grills might be overkill. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and add another oven. I'm going to add another oven. I kind of want to get rid of one of the grills. I kind of do. But maybe not. Maybe not yet. We'll add another oven. That will be $400. And then believe it or not, we got to add more tables. Yeah, we got to add more tables. Which I will admit I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Which means we're going to have to rework our entire servicing. Which is not too difficult, I guess. No. Table. So what if we put this like right here? That will work. That will work. The only thing is that we actually have to shorten that down a little bit. We got to shorten down who is on these, on this. So we got to take away James, I think, from one of these and put me on the other. Because James already has a full plate. So we'll just replace one of his tables and put me on it so that he can take care of this table way over here now. Yeah, that's good. Other tables like this. We have 1 row of certain people. So we got to kind of like move down a little bit. So let's move down a few tables. Yes. Do that. Do that. Do that. We're going to have these kind of spaced out a little bit so I can kind of plan it for the future as well. Now, the reason why I did this is so that I can duplicate these. Even though I shouldn't. I should probably duplicate the middle ones. Yeah, let's duplicate the middle ones instead of those ones. Yeah, okay. Because the duplication is going to come in with the new, well, not the new servers being added to these tables. So we'll go here. That's a lot of money. We'll go here. Oh, that's not too bad. Here. Here, and that's it. Okay, that's it. Done. Done. Okay, so now this kind of does bring up a little bit of, you know, like Belinda is tasked with all these tables now. No, she isn't. Well, we got to make sure she isn't. So Belinda's on that, and Belinda is on all of these as well. So she kind of has like she has like 7 tables right now, which is not good. So let's take Mark and put there, and now she has 6 tables. And maybe take Scott and put him right there. So there we go. Now she has 5 tables. Boom. Evenly distributed right there. Evenly distributed for sure. For sure. I like that a lot better. Very good. Very, very good. Let's continue. Make sure that these people leave. They're out of here and they're gone. 96% though. Menu has definitely changed. Look at that. $1,200. I'm doing something right here. Believe me, you guys see my Let's Play series of Recipe for Disaster. I've completed it. I've done it. I did it all, baby. And I did that all by myself in a way. It was like kind of a proud moment. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. But look at that. $3,000 in the medieval times. Now that it's a $100 dish. Very good. Is it okay for tables to just have one server, no cover for breaks? It seems like it is. This entire time we've had like half of our tables only have one server on it. And it seems like it's not have been an issue yet. So that it seems so far, right? So far with the workload what we have seems to be okay. Hi, UV. How are you? Hope you're having a great stream. Hope you're having a great day there, UV. Good to see you. Very good. Now, this is like a culture shock here because we just added like 4 tables. Will this hold up? I don't know. Now, the servers were working about 4 tables by themselves, and they were able to go on break and do all that and be fine with just 4 tables and still make it okay. Now that they have 5 tables, will it be okay still? I'm not sure, but we still need to hire more servers. I'm still believing in that. I'm still on that. We're just not getting luck with the applicants here. Kevin Ryan is annoying, so F. Jonathan just can't serve, F. So struck out on the applicants there again, unfortunately. That sucks. This one single chandelier is driving me nuts. See this? Let's get rid of that. How's the ambience look? A little bit of ambience issues, but you could spend money on a fireplace and put it here, and that will really turn up everything. Okay, so with this added tables, let's see where we sit here on tier 4. We sit now, well, we're gonna find out here eventually, but we sit. We have a lot. This is. I've never seen a restaurant this big in this game before. At least for me, it's a lot. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 16 big tables here. Not even counting the booths. You know, not even counting the booths. And I could slide booths all around the outside of this entire restaurant. You know. Now, one thing I totally I am disregarding, which is terrible, is now that you have more booths, now you got to have more food, right? More food, more booths. More booths, more tables, more food. You know what I mean? More people, more food. Now, 14 might be too much. Let's bring that down about 3. Sausages we're bringing out to 15. Maybe 13 is still a little too much. Maybe down to 12. Let's do 12. We'll do 12. There we go. There we go. There we go. Potato fries? Well, no. Just the big courses, really. The big courses as in, like, all the meats, right? A lot of people like the medieval times plate, so we gotta have the meats in all the time. Now, with the addition of more people being added, well, what does that mean? Well, possibly issues with the bathroom eventually. I don't know. Who knows? Catherine has a level up, though. That's all I know. She has only 1, which is the calming presence. We can make her the Iron Man, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to make her the Iron Man. She's paid less than what she deserves. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Awesome. Send it. Okay, I'm a little nervous because this is a lot of more people, right? This is a lot more people. Servers have a big... Oh, God, rush hour. Now I'm really nervous. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Here we go. Oh, yoy. This is it, boys and girls. This is absolutely it. This is breakdown, kick me down in the dirt time. $735. Ay. Watch the wait times. Watch the cooking times. We'll see what happens. This is all testing now. We are testing at this moment. How much money do we spend an hour, though? I should probably look into that. I'm not really sure yet. Not sure yet. Let's see here. I'm keeping my eye on this when it turns the clock. $1,200? Oh, okay. Not too much then. Doing good. Just got back from the closed film preview that my friend filmed, and it will be shown in Russia cinemas. Wanted to pick up a recipe for disaster today, but I forgot that my mouse in another... You forgot your mouse in another city? We had characters there. You forgot your mouse in another city. What the heck? That's awesome to hear, though, about your friend's film. That's good to see. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Definitely should pick up this game. This game's going to have... updates and updates and updates. There's still a lot of content to be brought to this game, which is awesome. Obviously, talking to the devs, they have a lot of ideas stored with this game, and I'm excited to see more of it, right? For sure. Plus, let's not forget, like, this game's gonna have multiplayer. Still can't wrap my head around multiplayer in this game, but it's gonna happen soon. It's gonna be cool though. Now this, if anything is the test, this is the ultimate test. Can you guys function with a full house, and can you guys function with a lion outside? This is the ultimate test. I don't know. I really don't know. There might be like 1 or 2 groups to leave. 1 or 2 groups might leave, but if we could get the majority, not too upset. One's gonna leave right now. One's gonna leave. One's gonna leave right now. Right now they're gonna leave. Perfect for, you know, rush hour and snowy weather. Just perfect combination there. So far 2. We might be looking at 3. Okay, 3 people left. I think this is a cook thing. I think the chefs and the cooks, I think they're getting jammed back there. There's so many orders going through into the kitchen. Not to mention, take a look. Now they can't even keep up with the cleaning anymore because they have so many orders. So I really, really do believe this is a more or less a chef issue now turning into a cooking issue more than anything. Not so much a server issue, because it feels like our servers kind of stand around for the most part. They're just chilling out. Yeah, I think this is for sure a server or a chef issue. F. I didn't forget another city. I sent it to St. Petersburg to get it repaired. My mouse wheel started acting up. My mouse is starting to act up too. My mouse is starting to, like, whenever I click, it like double clicks. It's getting weird. Our capacity is full. That's a little bit of an issue, obviously. Capacity being full. Let's go ahead and add another refrigerator here. Let's go 1. There we go. Just to get that out of the way. Just realized if they have, let's say, 4 tables ready to order / be served at the same time, they have to do it 1 by 1 without a second waiter on tables. Okay, so what you mean is 1 table has to be done individually, like in a row? Is that what you mean by that? Tables were waiting for a server for a long time. I mean, majority of these tables are waiting on chefs right now, but there was a couple that were waiting on tickets for sure. I mean, with the option that we have here, we only have, what do we have? We have 2 more employees that we can bring in, right? I think 2 more employees. Yeah, 2 more employees that we can bring in. And with the 2 more employees, I don't know, do we go... Ooh, spicy super chat?
Finally made one of the streams.
Hey! Jason Glasser finally made one of the streams. How's it going, man? Thank you for the super chat for there. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. That was very generous of you. Thank you so much for the 25. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really do appreciate that. Good to see you, Jason. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and your family are having a upcoming wonderful holidays coming here soon. Thank you so much for that. Oh, spicy, baby. Finally made one of your streams. Kind of just made your presence, huh? You just kind of bopped in there, didn't you? By the way, wanted to say that the Packing House series is really great. Addicted out of 10. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so it's tough. We need another server. It is obvious. We need more servers. We just don't have that opportunity right now. I think 2 more servers. We've talked about it. 2 more servers is the way to go. Oh my god. Please. So hopefully the next day will show more servers. And that's the only thing I can really hope for, I guess. But I think, I do believe more servers is the way to go. Man, dude, you could get hit real hard. You could be at your highest level right? You can be at your highest level here with 100% popularity. Like, I think we were at like 97% going into today and just get smashed hard with all this. Just, it's so delicate. So delicate. Like, these people are waiting on cooked meals. Still, like, chefs aren't gonna be able to cook here. Yeah. This is bad. I mean, I'm trying to let the game play out. I don't want to like cheese it. I don't want to comp the meals. You know, I want it to be a legitimate try here, right? I feel like the comp meals is an incredible strat, but it's very, very, you know, first it's micromanaging, of course, and you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm trying to let the game play out in its own self. Well, that was just an absolute horrid day. That was an absolute horrid day. Can our current servers do it? At least 2 people assigned to each table, or one of them being the backup for everyone. And that's the thing. Like I've tried. You know, not that I've tried and it's failed, but it's always like a tug of war. It's a tug of war back and forth. People are saying to put tables, one person on the table. People are saying to put everybody on tables and things like that. So it's you can see the very difficulties of doing a live stream. So many awesome suggestions that some of the suggestions can get overlapped in a way, and then, like, you know, I don't know, and then we got to go back and forth and sitting here managing and all that. But right now, as it stands, for the most part, we have 2 people on each table, except for maybe the middle tables here, which, to be honest, Belinda's doing by herself, and then Scott. Not a good idea. Maybe we put them both on each other's tables and things of that nature. Now, where does Mark stand in all of this? Well, Mark is doing actually a few tables. Yeah, a few tables, and he's doing booth tables as well. So that's where we stand on that. Now, let's go ahead and just, for it, let's just add, like, if we add Belinda and Scott to about 12 tables, will it work? I don't know. Let's go Belinda, Scott, and Belinda across the board here. Maybe something of that nature. Maybe. Belinda is still up here. No, I don't want Belinda up there. Nicholas and freaking. Poor Belinda. First of all, poor Belinda. She's getting swamped over here. Mark doesn't have that many tables anymore. We're going to add Mark to the forest fire here too as well. Let's add Nick to that. Or sorry, not add Nick, but add what's his face? Forehead here. Let's add Forehead or James, either or. James. And what we'll do is we'll have these 3 kind of negotiate all of this. So we'll have Belinda, Scott, and then we'll do Belinda, Scott, Mark. I'll put Belinda here. And until then, like, we need to have more people. More people indeed. Scott. Not Scott and Belinda. Scott, Mark, then Belinda. Here we go. There, and there. Kind of fill in that as well. There we go. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that goes, too. Yeah, for sure. We'll see how that goes. But $1,400, not a lot. Not a lot. Oh, yeah, work on Christmas, but off New Year's, both Eve and day, as well as the second and the third. So going to make a little local trip with the wife. That's awesome. Very nice local trip. Very nice going out. It does suck that you have to work on Christmas, but Danielle has to work on Christmas as well. I mean, you get that little bit of extra pay, right? You get that little bit of extra pay on Christmas. So that, you know, at least you have that for sure. You think it's only worth having 1 person per table if they got the lone wolf trait? It's meant to be hard. Yeah, you're doing great. It's meant to be hard. Trying to find the balance is so tricky. Just when you think you have it, boom. Yeah, and I think that's kind of like the morale defeat here that I'm having. Like, I got to remind myself that I did like plant 4 to 5 new tables in the restaurant. So it did dice up things. And I don't think anybody on YouTube, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think anybody here on YouTube has ever completed free play update, the free play recipe for disaster on hard mode on the default settings, not where they went in custom settings and changed things. I'm talking like hard mode, the way the game was supposed to be played, default settings. I don't know if anybody has done that yet on YouTube. So we're like trying to do something that I guess you could say hasn't been done yet. Don't worry about that. We have spent $2,000 on our expenses, our renovations here. So that, you know, that's a lot. Christmas bounced of work? What do you mean by that? Christmas bounced of work? What do you think about Road 96? I played it for 3 or 4 times or so. So digging the soundtrack. I love Road 96. Road 96 is pretty good. I have a complete 1 series. I have a full series or a full run on Road 96, and then I have a second series that never finished because it lost popularity and people stopped watching it. Which is actually something that's going to be happening here on the channel very soon, is that there's a series that's going to be stopped in the middle of because people are just not interested in it anymore. So we have to kind of switch ships here soon on one of our series. And when I mean soon, I mean like tomorrow. Like we gotta go in another direction. So staff here, what do we have? This guy is the worst employee of all time. Dean could be a server, but he's gothic, which means he will depress you, or he may depress you if he serves you. He is a server, he is a cleaner. I hate to go another day without a server, but I have no choice. I have no choice. That's why it's hard mode, right? Got to keep reminding myself. Thank you, Anna B, by the way. Got to keep reminding ourselves that it's hard mode, right? Open, I guess. Will $1,200 though? I'm a little nervous. Will $1,200 hold us over? I'm not really sure. I'm a little nervous here. I get a lot of extra pay. Central admissions for a big regional hospital network, so they know we have to be around 24/7, so they give us time and a half pay plus 8 hours. PTO. Yeah, PTO. That we could just get in the money also. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, that's good. I mean, like I said, it does suck to like work on Christmas, but at least the overtime and the time and a half pay, you know, especially depending on how much you make, is very good. You know, and you can absolutely have an incredible New Year's with the wife with that. You know, hence the reason why you guys are going on a little bit of a trip. Should be fun. There's like no problem. Like, people that think it's weird don't. Like, you ever like rent a hotel in your own town? Like, you go down the street and rent a hotel where they have a pool and they have a jacuzzi, maybe a hot tub inside the room. It's not weird. It's very good. It's very good. I've done it multiple times with Danielle and I. We're like, you know what? Let's go pretend we're on vacation, and let's go pretend we're somewhere, and let's go to a restaurant, and let's go to a hotel. They have a pool. They have a jacuzzi. You know, things of that nature. Let's go pretend. Let's go play pretend. Dang, I was hoping to get the worst employee of all time. That was what I was not working for. So look at this already. This is already an issue. This is not a server issue. This is a cook issue. Why? Why are we already having issues in the back here? We just started. Why are you having issues? Hey! Are you kidding me? What just happened? Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into the medieval times plate here. And we're gonna simply take off chicken. And we're gonna put the duck, and we're gonna put the lamb, and we're gonna put the ribs, and we're gonna get rid of that and get rid of this. And that is now gonna become a 6-minute plate. And we'll see if that helps out with the kitchen as well. No 9-minute. I tried it. It went ish. That's fine. Reset this price. $69. $69. Let's make it $6.75. Well, you know what? No, this used to be $80 at default. So let's leave it at $85, and they'll pay for more. You do prefer to work than Christmas. Interesting. Interesting. Something is definitely up in the kitchen. I don't understand. Like, get your shit together, people. Like, is it what is so difficult about having all the appliances to your disposal, having all the ingredients to your disposal? Just cook the meal. Just cook the meals. Just cook the meals. Now, I did subtract the 9-minute dish. 9-minute dish, get out of here. We don't need you. 9-minute dish, gone. Will that change anything? Well, I guess we'll find out. So far, no, because one person didn't even get their food, and they were like one of the first customers in today. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know, dude. Our money's getting low. We're not... So this isn't... What the hell is happening? What? I'm about to break it because we don't have anyone in here? This is not the time. If we lose a server, we're effed. Go rest, forehead. Empty tables mean less money. Oh my god! It's a chain reaction. It's a chain reaction now. You can see it. It's a chain reaction. Less people come in. Less money. Breakpoint. And things of that nature. For sure. For sure. It's difficult. It is so hard. Like I said, there's 3 difficulties. There's like easy, normal, and hard. There should be hardcore. Because this shit is hardcore. This is definitely hardcore. I mean, I have to send him home. I have no choice. I have to send him home. We just don't have people in the restaurant. I have to send him home. Get out of here. Leave. Now, it would be cool, right? Let's just say if there was a server, right? Let's say if there's a server that you had to send home because of this issue. It would be really cool if you could just shut down their tables that they were working on. Like, for instance, this. I wish I could shut down this table that I was working on so that nobody could sit there. Whoops. Nobody could sit there. We would not serve people in those tables. I mean, fortunately enough, we have Nicholas that will back us up, but then that just increases the workload for Nicholas. You know what I mean? Okay, so he's gone. He's out of here. I leave for 30 or 40 minutes, and your popularity is in the dumps? Yeah. It was one single day. One single day wrecked us. Wrecked us hard. Incredibly hard. Right now, I guess right now is what we do is we build back that popularity. But even money-wise, it's not looking good. It's looking very bleak. It is. Looking very bleak. Ay, ay, ay. This is insane. Yeah, the popularity is so low, you might as well comp them if they're gonna walk out. But this is the thing. If there's only like 2 or 3 people now because there's popularity so low, there is zero freaking reason that they should not get their food. We have 7 chefs and 2 tables in here. Zero reason for them not to get their food. If they do not get their food, everybody gets fired. And I shut it down. I shut down the business. Everybody gets fired and we're done. It's over. Have to go back and watch what happened. Well, basically what happened is we added more tables, and I didn't want to cheat the game. I wanted the game to game, basically. And so what happened was there was a backlog. Chefs couldn't get food out half the time, and servers couldn't serve. And so I let the game play out the way it should be played out, right? I don't want to cheat the game in any way. So I let it play out, and unfortunately, our brigade lost everybody. And that's it. Everybody was lost. So now we end the day with $300, which is terrible because now we have to sell stuff. Yeah, we have to sell stuff for sure. I mean, that's the only way that we're going to be able to survive. We cannot survive the first 2 hours on $300. It's just not going to happen. I hate to do this because we just expanded, but it has to get done. This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. And this is gone. There it is. How does one cheat the game? If I were to sit there and click on everybody and comp everybody's meal, I feel like that's just not realistic unless there was something bad to happen, right? You go to a restaurant, it's a chance. You're going to get good service. You're going to get bad service. You've gone to a restaurant where you've gotten great service. You've gone to a restaurant where you've gotten bad service. Even if you had a bad or weak service, you're not going to get comped every single time. You're not going to ask to be comped. At least, you know, at least I don't know people that do that. I don't personally do that. If I have a bad service, simple. I'll pay them for their service because it was terrible, and I will walk away and I won't come back. I'm not going to sit there and complain unless it's like something foul or disgusting, you know? So comping the entire restaurant for bad service, I feel like would be kind of a cheat to the game in a way, right? And plus, I don't want to go there, and personally, I don't want to go and click on every tab and give everyone a comp. You know what I mean? Need to sell toilets again. Because, like, so I guess for, like, in real life, if you were to take this in real life, you're not going to be comping everybody. You know what I mean? So what I could do to not lose my popularity is I could click on everybody that would be everyone that would ever be upset with me and comp their meals. It's not realistic. Like, you will not know if someone has a bad service unless they bring it to your attention, right? Plain and simple. People have left and not say a word about their bad service. People have left and have said things. And the people that do speak up and say my service is terrible typically get comped, right? Typically. But the restaurant won't go out and be like, hey, I'm comping your meal. Unless it's like a disaster of some sort, right? The restaurant's not going to do that because they'll lose money. You know what I mean? You don't understand what would you do to the meals comp? Oh, okay. So if you don't know what I mean by comping the meals, I mean, for instance, like this person, I would give their meal for free. Complimentary meal is, I guess, the long term for it. Short term, comping their meal. A complimentary meal, giving them a free meal. Is that what you mean by what was I talking about with the whole comp meals? So now all we need to do is really focus on building up the popularity again. Once we build up the popularity, more people will come. You know, you build it, they'll come, type thing. Are you using the fryers for more than one dish? Could sell a couple if needed. It did say earlier one of your fried dishes was most popular, although that day isn't. So, okay, let's see here. Most popular dish, roasted chicken. So the oven's going good. And then, like, the other not so popular item is an oven item, which is the Garfield special. So let's see here. We have this that needs a deep fryer. And that's it. We did have the deep fried, or the chicken wings. Sorry, the chicken wings and frites, which, if we were to bring that back onto the menu, will this help us, right? Will this help us go around and start using the deep fryers even more? By the way, it's rush hour. This could help us. This could be a big moment for us right here with the rush hour thing. This could be a very big moment for us. Still watching our money here. This is a little bit of an issue already. He's waiting. They're waiting. Like, get served, dude. I worked as a waitress in a tiny restaurant for a month. When I turned 18, our boss used to comp every other customer to seem cool. I heard that he had to sell the place like 4 months later. Yeah, so if you ever watch like Kitchen Nightmares, right? Or Was that what it is, like Kitchen Nightmares, where Gordon Ramsay goes to like all these restaurants and sees the restaurant and tells them what the hell you're doing wrong? There's been a couple of episodes where the owner pulls out his big old, you know, has his nice suit on, and he's like drinking wine in the dining room, and he's acting cool, and he's going up to every customer and being like, yeah, you know, I own this place. You know what? Because I own this place and I think I have all this money, I'm gonna comp your meal. You know what? And then the people think he's so cool, and then he has like a bunch of friends and things like that. Yeah. Good job there, Forehead. Way to do it. You went out of business. Comping everybody's meal. Holy crap. Did you just see that? Holy crap. We could not survive another hour. There we go. Need a little bit more money. Need more money. Let's go. Come on. A little bit more money. Still seems like, look at this. Half of the time these people are waiting on the cook. Like, see, this is chef's issues here. I'm gonna need to sell something here. Alright, so it is certain I need to sell something now. I hate this. So let's start with over here. Let's start with the, not that. Let's start with this. The owner drives up in a brand new SUV. Having wine every day, eating the finest foods that he provides for free. Giving everybody his meal, giving everybody's meals for free. Now we can get rid of the Christmas tree for sure, but we could also get rid of the TV. You guys don't deserve TV anymore. You guys are being too lazy. You guys are hanging out in the break room too damn long. How's the ambience in there though? Christmas lights brighten it up. Very good. $450. Will we survive? I think we will. It depends on when our ingredients will come in. 1,400. Well, we will not survive. F. Well, I guess we can get rid of this. Should survive now? Should? Okay, we did. Very good. Hello, Danielle. How are you, Danielle? Hope you're doing well. Where are you? Why are you not home? Chefs are slower than before, might be in the kitchen. It is. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to do about this. He also smoked in the kitchen and he made the hummus himself and always put his dirty fingers into the batch to taste it multiple times. Working for him was traumatizing in general. Oh, yay. That sounds awful. Sounds terrible. Good thing you were only there for a month, though. Like, look at this. This issue, like, why? Why? What possible reason are you guys not getting your food fast enough? Let's see here. What did you guys order? You guys ordered the medieval times, and the shrimp soyed rice. Two shrimps, 2 medievals. I can't lose these people. I can't. I gotta comp them their meal now. There you go. There's your comped meal. Oh, look, another person needs a comp meal because, again, the chefs are just out of control. They aren't doing their damn job. I hate to say it. But they're not. Again, so much stuff on the screen here. It's very close. It is very close. Trying to, like, survive with the popularity here, but, like, man, I don't know. Unless we just don't have enough appliances. And I don't want to believe that's what it is. I really don't want to believe it has to do with appliances. I don't. What is happening to the kitchen? They were doing it before. I know, right? That's something that I don't get. Even with a house of what? 2 tables? 1, 2, 3? Like 3 tables. And they are still having a hard time cooking. They're all, look at them. Look at all of them. Look at all of them. They're all just standing around. They're absolutely doing nothing. You know what? I think I might know the issue here. Cleaning. I think this is our issue. I really believe this is our issue now. I think too many cooks are cleaning. This might be our issue. So let's try this. Let's try not to have so many cooks clean. Plain and simple. And let's see if that helps. It doesn't seem like they're all waiting for the same appliance, though. And they shouldn't, considering our menu is all different. But I don't know. Let's see here. Let's watch the stove, I guess. They're just standing there, dude. There's a stove. There's a deep fryer. There's an oven. No grill action yet. But the grill is very important for the medieval times. I think it's because they have to go all the way around to get the food before they cook it. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad shout, for sure. Maybe if I had sections of appliances, like areas in the kitchen, and take out the wall completely. That could be a thing too. But I'm still focusing in on the kitchen here just to see. I'm out of curiosity what's going on here. Kind of a bird's eye view here. Can't be appliances. You don't have a full house. Again, yeah, it's true. Maybe rethinking the layout. Yeah, maybe rethinking the layout. Probably spend half their time cleaning. Yeah, it might be a half their time type, like, hang on a sec, let's change the priority here. So priority threshold, let's maybe bring that down back to 75%. I'm afraid though, because once this happens, I feel like the kitchen's going to become a disaster again. But I mean, we have to do something, right? We got to do something. So that was that, I guess. So we'll reconfigure this layout here that we have. And we'll try to make it make sense in a way. There we go. $1,000. Wow. Everyone go home. I don't want to pay you extra. Go home. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let's see how we can reconfigure this layout. Bring up the walls. Honestly, let's get rid of the walls. Let's start with that. Let's start with getting rid of the walls. Thought it was a good idea. I guess I was being too cute with it. Let's get rid of it. And let's kind of focus in a little bit. So let's see here. Let's go move here. Move here. We'll go oven. And what I'm thinking about is like a grill. And a stove. What if we put... Can we actually put this under the thing? Oh my god, we can put this under the hot table? I didn't know you could put this under the hot table or the hot plate. Oh my god. Okay, so let's do this. I know I'm like really quiet and focusing in here. Just give me a moment. I'm gaming, dude. Check me out. I'm gaming, baby. All right, how we look? What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that? Could work. Definitely could work. Second dedicated cleaner, kitchen cleaner might be the way to go, that everyone can focus 100% on cooking. I would definitely do that, but I need the two, because we only have 2 employees left, right? We only have 2 employees left. I need the 2 employees to be servers. I do. I need the last 2 to be servers if we're ever going to serve 40 tables, right? That's going to be insane to do. It's not busy. Your servers are not as busy as they could help clean the kitchen if it gets very dirty. Very true. I like the appliances back-to-back idea. I know it's weird. It's very weird, but I'm being very gamey with it now, ain't I? That's not a health and safety issue at all, right? I don't like the placement of the shelves. In my opinion, they will make circles in the kitchen. Yeah, like if they went through here and there and there and there. I could kind of, well, I could kind of deteriorate that a little bit here if I went like this and this to this. Like, logic won't make sense in this at all. But like, what if I did that? Like, what if I did this? Hang on, let's move this. Move this there. There we go. Have like a little opening so that they could just cut through in there, right? You know, so they can go back here and like grab a few things, come through here. I don't know how that works though when people are cooking. I don't know if there's like a pathing issue. If someone is cooking at a stove, let's say, can they go through? Can they walk past them still? I'm not really sure. Well, it's an attempt. It's definitely an attempt. It has to be better functionality than what it was before, right? So any servers today? Serving, connected, inspiring. He's a deep fryer as well. He could be a server. Rebecca Coleman is an animal lover who is nothing good for us. Thomas Hamilton, not Lewis Hamilton, but Thomas Hamilton could be our next server. And I'm going to wait till the end of the day before I make that decision. But he could be our next server for sure. You think they go through each other? Okay. All right. Well, that's good. I don't like it that way. Make it like King of Retail. Place the food in the back and the appliances back to back in the middle vertically so they have one flow to the hot plate. Yeah, like up against the wall, right? Up against the wall. And so the whole idea was actually kind of avoiding, like that's what you mean, right? Avoiding, well, you mean like put everything up against the wall, right? Right? Back to the middle. Wait. I don't like that way. Make it like King of Retail. Place the food in the back and the appliances back to back in the middle vertically so they have one flow. Oh, okay, I see what you mean here. So if you were to do, I guess let's see here. Let's see here. If you were to go this way, let's say you have, and maybe people might like this, but I don't know if we have enough. We'll go like, we'll go oven, rotate stove, and then I guess move the refrigerators here. Move the deep fryer, kind of like this, I guess you could say. Like that. Actually, make it. Kind of like a shuttle, like a chute, right? And then grab some refrigerators. Maybe a shelf here if we can. Maybe a shelf over here. Maybe a fridge right here. Fridge over here. I mean, we're gonna see, right? We're gonna see what happens. Let's see here. You gotta test it out. If you hire him, put him on tables to train up while you're rebuilding rep, and put one of the super cleaners servers in the back. It's a very good idea. Very good idea. Very good idea. If it does become an issue of cleaning in the back, I probably will do that. Probably will do that. Let's see how this freaking kitchen works. I don't know. Will there still be waiting issues? Who knows, right? Oh, man. All right. Here we go. First customers of the day. Will it work? Will it not work? Hourly wage, been hit. Okay, so the first things first. Take their orders. Should be done immediately. It is done immediately. Now, give them the orders. They have the orders. Now it's up to the cooking part, right? Majority of the time spent for these customers is going to be the cooking. Now, will this happen? Let's see. One issue I'm seeing is when they are back here, they can't get to any ingredients unless they walk all the way around. I'm already seeing an issue right there. Unless I move this out a bit. And then maybe then they can sneak through there. We'll see. How well was that? Well, they got their food. They got their food pretty fast. What about these people? This might work. This might work. Food is going out a little bit quicker, at least for now, right now. I mean, granted, there's like 3 tables. Space out a little bit so no tripping over each other to cook. Yeah, I could go like a little bit, huh? Like 1 over. Let's see that. Let's go 1 over. Sorry, that's in use. I can't do anything when it's in use. Okay, then let's go here. We'll go 1 over. It's in use. Give it a sec. They do go through each other, though. That is certain. They do go through each other. Oh my god. Let me just pick this up. Move it. Pick this up. Can't move it. Pick this up. Move it. Back. Wait for this stove to get done. What? Oh my god. I gotta wait until this stove is done before I can move it back. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Like, look at our money, though. This is what's terrible. Okay. It's not gonna happen. We gotta sell stuff now again. Alright, well, there we go. Gotta sell stuff all over again. This is a very big downer. This is a very big downer for sure. You need to take the stoves out? They need to leave the kitchen? Why take the stoves out? Maybe try and make sure the appliances the cooks are assigned to are next to each other. That way they don't use the stove on the top right, then have to go to the bottom right. When chefs are done with the food, they walk out of the kitchen to put on serving windows. Oh, really? Is that what you're... Oh, really? That's disgusting. Oh, what? Really? They can't just, like, throw it up there? Like, I get it. But, well, F. That doesn't work. Yep. So that's not going to work. Unless we have one open slot. Well, it doesn't matter. Just open all the slots, right? Eek. Let's go like this. What if we did that? Deep fryers together, grills together, everything's together for the most part. Oh god, we gotta wait for that to get done. Yeah, we can't. We gotta sell stuff. Yeah, we gotta sell stuff. We can sell. I guess we could sell a grill. Yeah, let's sell a grill. Can't sell that one. Gotta sell that one. $190. That should give us enough money. I don't know if that's going to give us enough money. It should give us enough money, maybe. I just realized these awards are next to each other. Probably move that. Where's our food storage sit at? 158 capacity. I could sell a toilet. I don't know if 400 is enough. That's my problem here. Maybe 500? 500 should be enough. Okay, it was enough. Okay, real quick though. Let's like get this out of the frickin' way. Whenever I get the chance to. I will move it. Move it or lose it. Okay, is it done? Okay, move it. Oh my god, now everybody's in the freaking way. Okay. How about that? So maybe try and make sure the appliances the cooks are assigned to are next to each other. You mean like the stove next to the stove and the fryer next to the fryer? Yeah? Is that what you mean by that? Makes sense to have the items and used in recipes together. The two things medieval dish uses close to speed up things. Okay, yeah. Okay, that I see now. I see now. So let's see here. So for the dish, all this uses is the grill and the stove. Very well. So the grill and the stove, which are kind of like right there, back to back in a way, right? What you could do is you could, well, I can't do it because people are using it, but I could kind of like move this out of the way, move this out of the way, rotate this to make that go there. Oh, I can't because that guy's using it. Make this go here. Okay, that guy's just flattenly out in the way. Now bring it in. Move that there. Kind of like quadrant. What if we did like a quadrant type thing? Not a bad idea. Well, I guess we have more than that. Let's see like that. What if you did like a quadrant? Not a bad idea. Right? I don't know why I can't put that here. It must be someone traveling there. And what if I did that now with the deep fryer in the stove? We put the fridge right there. I just want to put that there for there. And there for there. And then for the deep fryer, we'll go deep fryer. And then we'll go stove. How does that look? Like a little bit of a quadrant there? Not a bad idea. No? I can't do anything with the other stuff because they're just in the way, but... That is the way I imagine it, and the food all back on the wall. okay, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Now they like just get the hell out of the way. Like move. This is so hard to do when they're here. $475. Would that be enough money for the hour? Oh my god. Oh my god. Will it be enough? Ah! Oh baby, it was. Okay. So this, we can go. Oh, gosh darn it. I would like to get this stove. Okay, done. Okay, now let's grab this stove. Kind of make it a little bit more cleaner here. Do that. Do that. How does that look? That's not too bad, right? There you go. And this is a good way because it also kind of helps with which direction the appliances are facing in regards to like food, like the refrigerator or the dry storage. It seems like no matter where you're cooking right now, you have access to a dry, you have access to a refrigerator. If you're cooking over here, you have access to these things. If you're cooking right here, you have access to that. If you're cooking over here, you have, I probably need a dry storage right there. Probably move one over there. But yeah, it seems like anywhere you're cooking, you actually have access to these things. No matter what, which is good. Very good. Please. Here we go. Like, move that right there. There we go. Might have to fire some employees. I'm scared about that. But yeah, it's true. Might have to fire some employees. For sure, for sure. Popularity slowly crawling back up. Yeah, and that's one thing. We haven't really looked into the service yet now. I do not. Look, I will be so damn upset if you, Danielle is FaceTiming me. Give me a sec. Hello? Hello?
Oh my god.
What? What the hell is that?
It's a Babu freak.
Babu freak?
It's the big figure.
What?
It's the big pop figure.
It's the big pop figure?
But it's Babu.
But it's Babu. How handsome.
I want that.
It's Eleanor.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, so if this guy dares to tell me that there's no restrooms, or he had to wait a long time for the restroom because what's going on right here, and there's four perfectly fine stalls, I will be very upset. Very, very. I will probably... No, I'm not even going to tell you what I'm going to do. Is the kitchen working? $65. I hate that. But there's the big money right there. Is the kitchen working? That's the idea here. That's the whole idea. Is it working? Desperate measures might time for the Christmas tree to go. Get out of here. How many Funko Pops do you have? Too many to count. Too many to count. No, I honestly don't know. I have like a bunch of in here in my office, and then I have a bunch of Funko Pops up against the wall in our bedroom too. I'll have to count one day. It's not like a lot, like maybe like 50-ish, probably, maybe more than 50. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, that's not a lot. No, not compared to some other freaks, man. Some other people got a lot of Funko Pops. So the orders are going out, but look at our new issue now. The fucking bathroom. Excuse my language. It's a goddamn bathroom now. I take one toilet out, everybody loses their shit. Literally. Literally loses it. God. What happened? Like, we started out so good today. We started out on the right note. And then it all just fell apart. It just fell apart. You sad mopes. Look at you. You're all sad. What, you're sad that nobody's here cooking your food? Hey, if you're sad about them cooking about not being able to cook, you should get your food out faster. Maybe people will show up. What do you think? God, what another terrible day. Like, good though, good popularity boost, but still just a terrible profitable day. It's not even a profitable day. It's just an all-around expense day. $104 is how much we have at the end of the day. Like that's already downsizing. Like, people have to go. People must be fired. I have no workaround. People must be fired. Tables must be sold here. Even then, it helped, but even then, it's still, you know. By the way, 3.5 stars have not changed all single day. The bathroom affected by when they served and pay. Ironically, serving them all quickly might be giving you bathroom issues. Oh my god. It's always another thing, right? So, look. If we were to meet our profits, we would have to make $700 back just to break even. So that would potentially mean we would have to cut $700 out of our employee expenses, which means, give or take, that's like maybe 2 or 3 employees that have to go. But it still shows that we still have to sell stuff, because I have to cover the first couple of hours still. Doesn't matter if I do fire 2 employees right off the bat. I still have to sell a couple of things. So desperate times call for desperate measures. Guess what? It's not Christmas anymore. Christmas has been canceled. This can go. Maybe a third toilet over here can go. You know, maybe that can happen. Who do we fire? Who do we fire? Huge question. Who do we fire? I don't even know. I don't even know who we get rid of. Honestly, you could say get rid of the most paid employee. But the most paid employee is probably the best employee that we have. Fire Glenn? I refuse. Even though Glenn does... We need Glenn. Glenn is a dedicated cleaner. And he is a meme after all. Let's see here. Let's take a look at our staff. Now, really, we could fire Catherine, but Catherine is our oven person. I think nobody needs to be fired now because the popularity is back at 45% and people will come again. Should be okay with selling a couple of tables. Servers are not doing the most now. Okay, so this is what we'll do. By the way, look at Jacob. This is a new guy. Oh, of course. Right when, times are in desperate measures, we have like the all-time server pops into the connected well server action going on here. Awesome. Good. Thank you, Jacob. So I'm gonna take a risk here. I'm gonna go with what Elena said. And I'm gonna believe that. Now that the popularity is almost at 50%, maybe more people will come today. And we can bank on that. Let's see. Because it does make sense. Popularity came up or has come up. Therefore, should be more people. Therefore, should be more turnover. Therefore, should be more money. We already got hit by our first hour here. So 1 hour. So 1 hour, it cost us $230. So on average, it will cost us $230 an hour. Let's see here. I do feel maybe the kitchen is working more efficiently. But again, I haven't really been able to dissect this with a bigger audience. Now, we might have to sell stuff again to survive another hour. So a couple of tables might have to go. Okay, so it's a couple of tables are going to have to go. Now you're going to be responsible if it fails. You damn right. This is tough. This is a very tough one. This is a very big decision here. If I get rid of these tables, I'm gonna have to readjust, and then servers are gonna be almost overdone, right? We're gonna have too many servers then if I get rid of these tables. I don't know which way to take this. Maybe I get rid of one of the stoves. Maybe I get rid of one of the stoves and one of the deep fryers. Maybe I get rid of both of those so that I have 2 of each. I have 2 ovens, 2 deep fryers, 2 grills, 2 stoves. What do you think about that? Ditch the chairs rather than tables. What if I had 2 of each appliances here? I could ditch the fire extinguishers. Yeah, the issue with firing is that we'll have to struggle to find ones to replace them after. Yeah, that's true. No big deal. Okay. No big deal. Temporary measure. So let's get rid of the cheap and worthless. Well, we can't because it's actually being used. That's terrible. Okay. What about this deep fryer? Object in use. Great. Object in use. Great. Object not in used. Okay. So the deluxe fryer can go. And this deluxe stove can go. So let's do that. Let's go there. And let's go there. So now we have 2 grills, 2 stoves, and I'll readjust this placement here when well, actually maybe I can right now. No, when I when they're not in use. So 2 stoves, 2 grills, 2 deep fryers. $429. We barely made it. 138. We went from 429 to 138 now. Now we got to cash out here with the customers that we already have right now. Right now we have to cash out. We need good reviews. We need money, and this is it right here. We need the money this hour. If we do not get money this hour, oh, you effing coward. Really? It's expensive? Okay, I slightly agree with you. It is kind of expensive. Okay, so we have 1 second until the hour flips over. We have $252. Will that be enough money? Oh, I don't think it will be. I really don't think it will be. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. Christmas has to go. Christmas has to go. Merry Christmas. Don't shoot your eye out, kid. There you go. $352. Will $352 be enough money to make it to the next hour? I can't believe we're back to playing this game hour by hour. I honestly cannot believe that. Okay, we made it. Just make sure they put back on appliances they need as second / third, etc., or you're paying them for nothing. That's true. Let's make sure that everybody is working. So Catherine, I wish you could find out where they're working at. So let's see here. Nicholas Smith does the grills. Carla wait, Nicholas. Okay, yeah, Nicholas Smith does the grills. Catherine John Hannah. Catherine John Hannah. Catherine Tina.
Is that a member?
Jesus
Let's go.
Hey, Danielle. Thank you for re-upping your membership. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate that. Scared the crap out of me. Tina Tina is probably the, like, least important chefs in the entire kitchen. All she does is the fryer, but she also cleans. Does she clean right now? She doesn't even clean right now. Get fired. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I think that was a good call. Catherine. Tina, okay, so listen. This is my justicing behind justicing? This was my justice behind that. Tina was originally hired to become a dedicated cleaner, and then she happened to just jump on the fryer because we needed help. So I'm not even upset with that decision. That's $14 an hour we'll save, though. It's very incremental. But I mean, there it is, I guess. There's an employee down. $255, $335. We will make it to the next hour. $381. Your four tops don't seem to have as popular as the booths right now, so shave them if needed. Four tops don't seem to be as popular as the booths. Oh, you mean these, the four tables, or you mean the four tables might not? Or you mean like the four tables are not as popular? Well, it's true as of right now, but the whole entire restaurant's not popular. So once we do get those four tables or four people tables in, you know, then we have them, right? If that makes any sense. Because we're kind of like, we're on the edge of, one, turning over our popularity to good stuff, right? 50%, obviously. We're on the edge of doing that, but we're also, like, what happens if a school bus arrives? Or what if a rush hour happens? You know? And then, bam, it catches us with our pants down. It's silly to say, but I don't want to be caught with my pants down. Not at this restaurant. No, thank you. It's not happening. I mean, we're surviving hour by hour, but even still then, we are not getting... was that a 5-star? That was a 5-star. Nice. Very good. Still not getting that run-of-the-mill people here, but we are still making... We're making ends meet, I guess you could say. We're making ends meet, technically. Like, do we have enough money going into the next hour? I think so. 326? I think we do. Oh my god, we barely did. Is there someone cleaning outside by the front door? No. No one is touching this. And maybe somebody should. Maybe since these guys will probably... Like, look at this. These guys are assigned here. So, obviously they're not doing anything. Belinda and Mark, they are assigned here. They're hardly doing anything. So, really, these two are honestly just cleaning at this point. But I feel like we need them overall. Overall, we're gonna need them at some point. You know what I mean? So I can't just, like, drop them like they're hot. They're gonna come in, and they're gonna be big for us. We just don't have enough people in the chairs right now. I mean, the popularity is growing, 56%. Will we survive this next hour? I don't know, dude. I'm a little scared. Okay, I don't think we're gonna survive 250. I don't. But maybe we do. Where's the rush hour when you need it? Exactly. Like, okay, I'm gonna save the game here. I know I'm save scumming, right? But I think we're past that. Making the restaurant smaller? Oh, I don't know. Wow, we barely made it. $22. So it did technically work. We still made enough. So $250 was barely enough money to make it past an hour. And we're coming up on another hour here. 352 is enough. There we go. Still no rush hour, still no school bus. But our popularity now at 58%. We need money for the beginning of tomorrow too. That's the problem. And we're not making enough money for tomorrow. And we might not be making enough now for the next hour. It has to be more. Okay. That's it. We have to do something now. We have to do something. F. One table. One table. %. Still, what the heck? You feel like you've been on the edge of the last seat been on the edge of your seat for the last hour? Good God. Take it easy, please. Remove the wall. Well, removing the wall is only like $5. So like I'm not too worried about shrinking down the walls. Like this probably would give us. That would probably give us like $45, and this. I would have to connect it up here still because it has to be enclosed. So if I were to shrink it down, you're looking at maybe pushing $45 at the most for just getting rid of this little corner, because then you got to connect this corner to the door, to the front door over here. So there's not too much money to be made here. It's scary. Remember when we talked about outdoor dining? Oh, what a terrible, terrible day. I think maybe the updated popularity starts working on the next day. You better hope, believe it, because if it isn't, it's your ass. Damn it, it's your ass. If it doesn't work, you hear me? I'm coming after you. Just kidding. All right. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see. I've ignored this tab completely. Yeah, I've ignored this. I mean, look at even another servers came in. That would have been great long time ago, but look at us now. I don't know if we'll have enough money to cover the first hour, though. So we might have to get rid of another table. Okay, fingers crossed that we get a school bus or rush hour. School bus or rush hour. You gotta have fingers crossed here. Yeah, I effing don't know. But here we go. The painting. Well, I don't have a painting. This is just my award. The award, these don't cost anything. These are free to have. But I don't have any paintings or anything. Like, if anything, I have the wreaths. I could sell the wreaths, but yeah, these aren't. Those are free to have. Those are just our trophies, man. All right, here we go. If I get a rush hour, I'll walk away from this desk right now. It does feel like it's going great and then goes down like Titanic. Now take a look at this real quick. Hang on a sec. Check it. Take a look. A little bit of increase of traffic here in the morning hours already, I feel like. A little bit of increase. We survived the first hour. Will we survive the second hour? I have no idea. Send people home early. Not a bad idea as well. Like, for instance here. Look at that. Morgade coming up clutch. This is a great idea. Great thing to do. Send these jackasses home. Send them. I hate to call them that. It's not their fault that this is happening, but send excuse me. Send Scott and Mark home right away. Sorry, Scott. I don't need you to come in today. You can go home. Mark, you too. We don't need you today. Okay, he must be in the middle of a task. But we'll send these folks home so that we don't have to fire them. We can save money on the day just by sending them home. If the mother effer will go home. Okie dokie. All right, time to sell some wreaths. Time to sell some wreaths, dude. There we go. There we go. I think that was all the wreaths I could sell. I have to sell another table. There's a wreath. I've never been so excited to see a wreath. Okie dokie. And honestly, like the big tables are good to go. Like good to go. Let's get them out of here. You should keep one so that they can clean. Good shout. In that case, Mark, you're lucky. Somebody just saved your life today. You're very, very lucky. Who got the level up? Who's getting level up at a time like this? Catherine? Are you kidding me? No. It's not a time to have a level up. Look at that. We barely made the hour. Ay, ay, ay. All right, there's some money. Rush hour, rush hour, rush hour. Come on, man. Let's get it. Get it going. Come on. Roll me sevens. Throw some craps at it, man. Okay. Got another hour. Oh, let's go here and let's go delete table. There we go. 304. Will we have enough? $50. And the reason why I'm selling the tables, it's very plain and simple. Nobody's using them right as of this moment. So, I mean, it is what it is. They're mostly using the booths. And we've already said that. We've already mentioned that. And we already kind of acknowledged that. 291. Will that be enough to get to the top of the hour? I have no idea. Okay, it will be. We will have enough. Like 72% and we still have like 2 or 3 customers in is a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, if you could tell people to pay before using the toilet, that would make things faster every hour. It definitely would. We wouldn't have to be selling a lot if that was the case. If we didn't have to wait for them to pay after them using the toilet. Because they would pay us a lot faster. But I'm still like shocked that our popularity, like the amount of people in our restaurant is so low still. Even creeping up on 80%. You know what I mean? Your popularity doesn't seem to reflect in the traffic. It's sad. Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree. I do agree with that. Like we're almost at 80%. What? 10%? What's 10? What's 10 plus 80? 90%? We'll be at 90% with the restaurant looking like this. What are you talking about? No. We are making it past our hours though. That's a plus. That is a plus. Still more traffic than it was yesterday? No? No, yeah, there definitely is more traffic than yesterday. Yeah, definitely now. 80%. Because we're still, we're making our bare minimum on our hours. I guess it just needed to kick in for the evening time. Now we're loaded. Oh, crap. Now we got to worry about if our kitchen can keep up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help! This is it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Y'all better get this. Y'all better worry. You best do this. Look at now the chefs are up to the challenge. Can our chefs do the damn job? Look at all these tables waiting. Look at all these tables waiting. This is gonna just destroy our popularity if we don't get this food out. All this, still waiting on chefs. Still waiting on chefs. Why is it taking so damn long? Okay, let's just recap real quick. So when the recipe says it takes 3 minutes to cook, you see how fast 3 minutes goes in the game? I honestly think this number is BS. I think this is BS. I think this number is BS. You cannot tell me these guys are cooking this entire meal as fast as this 3 minutes goes by in the game. Because if that was the case, I don't feel like we would be having this right here. You see this? I don't feel like we would be having this. And yet we're having it. Look how fast the seconds go. Look at that. Where the minutes go. I'm starting to see. I'm starting to look through a freaking... I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking through, but I'm looking through something here. Like, look at this. This is terrible. Why? Why? This, you guys can't handle this many customers? How will I ever handle 40 seats? I don't think I can. I honestly do not think I can handle 40 seats. Like, I hate to say it, but I have to comp these people their meals. How am I supposed to handle 40 seats? I think I was at best. At best. What the hell? Someone just followed me on Twitch. The hell you following me on Twitch for? Follow over here. Follow me on Twitch. What the heck was that? Yeah. This is weird. I think the most, like, hang on a sec. Let's hang on a sec. Let's just take a look. Today, what was the most people we had? So when we were at our most highest and when everything started to break down in all chaos where things could not be put out, we only had 26 tables. 40 tables? We were hardly even halfway. 40 tables, dude? Maybe it's 3 minutes per item in the dish. Soon there will be a queue and you won't have the tables. It does not make sense overall. I think you are right on the money on that. I guess it's getting ingredients and waiting for appliances. Do you still have food stored in the back even you do not use anymore? Even though you do not use anymore? Let's see here. Everything is used in a recipe right now for right here. No, so everything that we have currently, I believe, is in a recipe. We can double check that. Meat, everything is used. Fish, everything is used. Fruits and veggies, everything is used. Everything is used in a recipe, and a recipe, and a recipe. Now, the only thing is maybe if the menu isn't on. So, okay, here we go. Milk. Milk, we have 10 of. So, we can get rid of the milk, I guess. So, that's one thing that isn't used in a recipe here. So, bye-bye milk. Boil my milk, please. Lemon. Lemon we can get rid of. We have 6 of those. Get rid of the lemon. And that's pretty much it. Milk and lemon. Yeah, try having 40 servers. I wish. I feel like the max that you can really have in this game as far as servers is like between 6 to 8. You know what I mean? Maybe the game gets harder as the days go by. Lots of food on the pass, no one taking it. Need more people as backup on tables. And that brings us back to where we were like 2 hours ago. 2 hours ago, we were talking about putting one person on tables. Well, maybe that's not the option. Maybe the option is that having all these tables have at least 3 people on them is the way to go, right? I have cheddar, but don't use it, do I? Ah, good eye. What a very, very good eye. You must have 20/20 vision, because I definitely don't. Okay, well, There we go. Let's see what happens here. I mean, there's a lot of like queuing here. But look, it does like, look, all this food on the pass, right? Let's just say all that food is on the pass, right? Nobody here, even with the food. I think what's happening here is there shows food on the pass. Even though there's food on the pass, this food is not ready to be sent out to the customers. For instance, you have a table of, let's say you have a table of 4. They're not going to be served individually. They're going to be served all together, right? Because that's how it is. That's how it is in a restaurant. So technically, nobody is waiting on anybody. Well, nobody is waiting on any server in this restaurant right now. Not a single server can do anything until the chefs are done cooking the orders. That's what's happening right now. Okay, so now immediately they're ready in transit, right? Server's ready in transit. So then by then the server has to go over and grab that and go in transit, which you already have a terrible time. You only have so much time left, right? So things are getting cooked and things are waiting on the pass, but I honestly believe the things that are waiting on the pass are not a server issue. It's a chef issue still, because they still have to get the rest of that order done for the table, right? You ever? I mean, it's like, I don't need to spell it out for you. You go out to a restaurant, you're not getting served individually. You're getting served all together, right? There you go. 3 minutes cooking, not including walking and getting ingredients, etc., etc. Very true. Very true. I didn't think about that. They're not instantly popping in your hands now, are they? Overall, we made a lot of money today. Overall, we did. There's still like recipe for disaster here of things blowing up on us because stuff is not getting cooked fast enough. It is what it is. Things are still not being cooked fast enough. And it's a shame because you can never really work around it. I feel like it's a never-ending circle. Because look, you could be like, well, you could have this, you know, appliances where they're at, and they can cook faster if they're next to each other, whatever it is. But then they have to walk over and they have to get the ingredients, right? And it's like, well, it's such a far walk to go from here and go get that, right? Yeah. But then you got to be like, oh, guess what? Yeah, it's so freaking, it's so crowded in here, right? So then you're forced to open up a big kitchen, right? If it was my choice, right, and I didn't get like stressors and debuffs from it, I would close this kitchen up as small. I would condense it. I would make it like everybody working on top of each other, kind of like in a real kitchen. I would make it very, very close. But the fact that they get a huge debuff on a crowded area hurts. It hurts my heart. Because we can make things a lot simpler if the kitchen was a lot smaller, right? People could get to where they're going faster. But then their stress would go up because they're like, oh, it's so crowded in here. It's so crowded in here. Never can win, can you? But, I mean, even with the day that we had today, we got to look away that we have 93% popularity, which is very good. It is very good. We have $1,400, which is very good. So it was a very, very successful day overall. But you can see where the potential and the problem is about to happen. It's about to happen again. The chefs are going to F it here, and we're going to screw it, and it's going to be bad, and there's going to be all hell to break loose. The food is on pass, waiting for all the food at the table to be cooked. They only ring when all the plates are ready, so if you see 3 on the pass, maybe because a 4th one is coming. Exactly. 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 That's exactly what I was saying. It all depends on the table, right? It all depends on the table, and maybe, hear me out. You ready for this? Maybe the issue is how many 4 tables we have. Shrink it. Bunch of 2 tables. Bunch of 2 tables. Bunch of 2 tables. Majority 2 tables. Not 2 tables. 2-seaters. Majority 2-seaters. Minority 4-seaters. When you go to a restaurant, what do you see? Do you see majority of big tables, or do you see a majority of 2-seaters, of booth tables? I don't know. I haven't been to a restaurant in a while. But that's going to do it in today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It's been a pleasure and honor to be with you here today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. And for the ones that hung out all day today, good God Almighty on this Monday. Why would you watch this forehead all day for 4 hours? I have no idea. But thank you guys regardless. It's been a very long day. It's very, very long, stressful day in Recipe for Disaster. Ups and downs, but at least we get to leave on a positive note here where our popularity is very high. Our money is at a decent spot. We have an idea, right? Smaller tables, faster cooking times. Maybe that's what we can leave on. Smaller tables, faster cooking times. With that being said, it's been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. I have to go record more videos, believe it or not, so that you guys have something to watch tomorrow. I had nothing better to do. I hope everyone has a good night. Yes, thank you guys for hanging out with me, like I said. And 4.5 hours, Jesus Christ, have I been sitting here that long? God damn. Yeah, so we have something to work on. And hey, like another positive note, yes, we are leaving here with 92% popularity. We're leaving here with a little bit of money, but we're also leaving here with tier 3 completed. Tier 3 was completed. I don't know if 40 tables is possible. I'll be honest with you. It might be possible if we have a bunch of 2-seaters. Maybe that's just what it is. And maybe that's what we have to do. Anyways, thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. And thank you for the super chat. Jason Glasser, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Danielle, for re-upping your membership. Yeah, crazy cat. I will see you guys very, very soon. Tell Danielle we all said hello. I absolutely will. I will see you guys very soon in the next video, in the next stream, wherever that may be. And do as always, take care.